DeVries betray her fellow agents like that? The rhetorical question. I already know. Just making conversation.
Guardian Estates. A bounty for the life of Jan Dunsany, notorious bushwhacker. Dangerously addled, last said to be holed up at the Scrapper's Den. Ample rewards to be collected upon completion at the bounty posting site at Matriarch's Mercy.
So ends this missive.
Further beneficial content soon follows. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
For random elements offsetting certain key variables, upsetting the mock apple cart, as it were, we start to grasp the potential range of disruption.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was? Designed for optimal nutritional extraction. They also choose
We did good by all the folk in Golden Ridge. If we hadn't eased the pressure between the Order and the troops at Outpost Opportunity, the kettle would have... Instead, the ceasefire can remain in place, and folk... Way I see it. Got something that needs doing, Commander? Yeah. Yeah.
Unfriendly in combat range.
Realize you're about to die, right? Commander, we are dying. We just
Error. Navigation systems offline. Unable to locate designated path. Greetings. This unit is unable to fulfill its programming. Are you able to assist this unit in its assigned duties? Dispensing gratitude. In 3, 2, 1. Error. Gratitude depleted. This unit is unable to execute its programming due to tampering. Navigational and other systems have been compromised. This unit is now being used as a target, which is not among its designated functions. This unit must return to Matriarch's Mercy to dispense medical care in order to fulfill its programming. Navigation systems re-initializing. Processing optimal path toward Matriarch's Mercy. Return sequence will be initiated once path is determined. This unit assures you that a job well done is its own reward, and no payment is necessary. Thank you, qualified engineer.
open.
Liquidate them!
Steep grade detected ahead. Stretches are recommended before attempting any climb.
Looks like a fight! Graft is ready, and frankly, pissed off.
I smell the Drina time.
Look alive, Commander.
Hostiles detected. Additional exertions may be required.
myself now, huh? Must have cobwebs in the attic.
Aggressors in range.
Let me handle this.
Fortifying teammate vitals.
Can't trash their thinking box from a...
Grasicci, aggressors need.
All right, who's shitting my pants?
This encampment does not meet Earth Directorate standards of habitability and sanitation.
Non-friendly life form detected.
Make it stride! You realize you're about to die, right? Buddy, can you spare the Drenatime?
This unit is concerned for the commander's well-being. Requested assistance currently unavailable. Negative. Pharmaceutical relay in progress. This unit will provide public transportation schedules as they become available. Please note that tram arrivals and departures may be delayed at this time. Aesthetics Appreciation Protocol. Ooh. Ah. What a lascivious domicile and/or indoor space.
Time to earn my commission.
Hostile ahead. What's the play, man?
Protocols not yet charged.
Recharging as fast as it can, Commander!
Emergency protocol surrender. This unit is in need of assistance.
Have a blast!
Agent vitals have fallen below acceptable parameters.
I look like I can do that now!
Boom! Join initiative. Gotta feed the beast! You have an aid!
This window. Don't like it. These strangers. Should rip them out, shatter them, transfer them with ourselves.
Yes, yes! Grab an order glass scrawler next outing.
Pressure's in ring.
They'll display us in the standing before we cut them up.
Someone crosses me, I cross them off. I am at full burn today. During this time.
Time to earn my commission.
You have tuned your radio to
Ready to assist with agent's health needs.
verify before we amplify.
Raft's back in business.
Reverse
You got my time?
meat. This extract goes into our tea, while the flavorless sediment is used to increase the protein content products, such as our Axiom denatured protein slabs. Let's see Auntie's choice top that. Only from the Order of the Second. Humorous hot beverage mug text recently observed, scienticians seek safety in
trouble ahead.
Gracious statements regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and focus.
Above-average scienticians acknowledge the value of Cantor dust.
The uncountably best salt substitute from the Order of the Ascendant. Humorous hot beverage mug text recently observed, politicians seek safety in numbers and enlightenment. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
Probably looks like a grand plan. There can be no discussion of the grand plan without also deep contemplation. Our ability to predict events to is fundamentally rooted in statistical mathematics.
You're looking pretty scathed, Commander.
It's not just data that is gathered, projected,
Standing by with life support. The commander's under
Aggressors in ring.
Talking to myself now, huh? Oh, let's see
As determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Wireless, where transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, also music. You have questions. Vicar Magsisai has informed answers, as evidenced by another installment of Ask a Vicar. A listener asks, why am I so bored? I am always bored. In fact,
An honest question begging for an honest answer. Numerous studies have shown that boredom is inversely proportional to intelligence. Normally, it would suggest a variety of mathematical puzzles and problems to increase your profundication, but I don't see that as the best solution. Instead, I recommend the following. And learn to bounce it. Best of luck to you.
dispensing life-preserving medicine.
the following
Emergency protocol syringes primed. An alarming
Enough
alert.
out of you!
This unit is in need of assistance.
Grab your sell your part, get a green time, get happy. Perfect 10-step plan. I'm all out. Don't be afraid. I'm all out.
You have questions. Vicar Magsisai has informed answers, as evidenced by another installment of Ask a Vicar. A listener asks, why am I so bored? I am always bored. In fact, I'm bored now.
An honest question begging for an honest answer. Numerous studies have shown that boredom is inversely proportional to intelligence. Normally, I would suggest a variety of mathematical puzzles and problems to increase your profundication, but I don't see that as the best solution in your case. Instead, I recommend the following. Purchase a small rubber ball and learn to bounce it. Best of luck to you. If you're hungry for just things that come
Not friendly.
Give you time time for me!
You advises healing yourself.
Mention some actions that your friends should.
You want trouble?
Rest, raring to go.
Your Valerie unit requires service.
Won't be terrorizing anyone now.
Resuming hostilities.
There is a strange sort of humor in the onset of the first war in Arcadia's history, within a few days of my being assigned here. As far from Protectorate society as possible, Golden Ridge suffers under an invading force, and moreover, it appears that our Order colleagues have betrayed us. At first, I lamented my isolation, but I've realized I was where I needed to be of service. The scores of abandoned subjects need a leader. I have enlisted the staff at these estates to help accept the first influx of still loyal Protectorate refugees. More shall come. I shall lead them out of the shadows and into the light. For the good of the Protectorate. This is my calling.
You have tuned your receiver to Grand Plan Wireless. We verify before we amplify.
Healthy food can be grown in soil, but even healthier food can be grown in a laboratory. 100% Fabwich. Our Fabwich packaging is as airtight as any proof by the charismatic mathematician.
From the Order of the Ascendant. In times of peril, remind yourself, contentment is found by accepting your role in the grand plan. Understanding your place, knowing your course, removes all worry and doubt. Avid followers of our predictive playlists are already aware of which song follows. Interested in receiving our weekly selection of mathematical clues? Visit your local predictory.
Probability and the grand plan. There can be no discussion of the grand plan without also entertaining a deep contemplation of probability. Our ability to predict events to varying degrees of certainty is fundamentally rooted in statistical mathematics. Statistics, at its heart, is naught but data. Data that is gathered, collated, and subjected to analysis. But what is the role of chance in that analysis? Let's look at the interpretation of pure chance. If one flips a perfectly balanced coin, it will land on heads with a 1 in 2 chance, or tails with a 1 in 2 chance. But are there really 2 outcomes? Is there not one specific outcome we can determine? Yes. With complete information, there can be no chance, only outcome. Complete information yields perfect predictions, 100% accuracy, known outcomes. Now we come to one of the most difficult concepts in the order for initiates to grasp. If the result of the flip of a coin is known to be heads, is it necessary to flip the coin? Would it not be more efficient to simply go forward as if it had been flipped and proceed with whatever action that flip was intended to choose? If so, what part of that choice was ever left to chance? The answer, of course, is none. Only when there is less than complete information are we reduced to chance. At present, we do not have complete information. Instead, we are still forced to deal in probabilities, expected values, and standard deviations, which lead to the dreaded sigma of probability distributions. By necessity, we are forced to estimate outcomes based on assumed distributions of sample populations. Such a travesty. No, not a travesty, a tragedy. A horror. A horror the archive will help us avoid. Every bit of data collected, analyzed, and input by our archivists brings us closer to our goal, to the solving of the universal equation. Probability is not enough. Guesses are not enough. Incomplete information leads to inaccurate predictions, which lead to tragedies. We must not guess. We must know. Help us. And all data you can collect to our proud archivists. And you too can say you contributed to the archive.
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension. A general reminder for the especially studious: monitor your step when A general reminder for the especially studious: monitor your step when traversing between academical appointments. Do not read and walk. The localized dimensional lifts are lethal to pedestrian traffic. They also attract bloodthirsty zealots.
Do you believe
Said zealots
Arcadia
often
shall
feel
ever
lethal
return?
to pedestrian traffic. If you must operate
The Protectorate have
adjacent
only been
to
told a
conspicuous
walk down the...
disturbances, please take additional care. Eyes forward of academic journals.
So ends this missive.
Continuing as the following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive rumination.
Probability and the grand plan. There can be no discussion of the grand plan without also entertaining a deep contemplation of probability. Our ability to predict events to varying degrees of certainty is fundamentally rooted in statistical mathematics. Statistics, at its heart, is not but data. Data that is gathered, collated, and subjected to analysis. But what is the role of chance in that analysis? Let's look at the interpretation of pure chance. If one flips a perfectly balanced coin, it will land on heads with a 1 in 2 chance, or tails with a 1 in 2 chance. But are there really 2 outcomes? Is there not one specific outcome we can determine? Yes. With complete information, there can be no chance, only outcome. Complete information yields perfect predictions, 100% accuracy, known outcomes. Now we come to one of the most difficult concepts in the Order for initiates to grasp. If the result of the flip of a coin is known to be heads, is it necessary to flip the coin? Would it not be more efficient to simply go forward as if it had been flipped?
Go on.
And proceed with
You take
whatever
care now.
action that
Here?
flip was intended to choose? If so, what part of that choice was ever left to chance? The answer, of course, is none. Only when there is less than complete information.
Friends,
are we reduced
name every
to
scientician yearns to visit the archive on Cloister.
We do not have
One day,
information.
it will process all
Instead, we are still forced to deal in probabilities. Where do you go now? Expected values and standard deviations, which lead to the dreaded state
Thanks to
of
you,
probability.
our automechanical doctor has been dispensing medication and setting broken limbs with tireless efficiency. Here, you've earned it.
Distributions of sample populations.
Now, will there be anything else?
Touched travesty. No.
Since you aren't a refugee, I hope you understand that I cannot offer my goods free of charge, but my prices are fair.
Will help us avoid. Every bit of data collected, analyzed, and input by our archivists brings us closer to our goal, to the solving of the universal equation. Probability is not enough. Guesses are not enough. Incomplete information leads to inaccurate predictions, which lead to tragedies. We must not guess. We must know. Help us know. Contribute any and all data you can collect to our proud archivists. And you too can say you contributed to the archive.
As determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Wireless for transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, and also music. Ready to have your mind enlightened and your day embroidered? It's time for another installment of Ask a Vicar with Vicar Max Heisel. Oh, here's a question from a new pupil.
Can't talk. Calculating an inverse complex sine function.
No updates on my side of things. Anything I can do to assist you? Illuminating the path to true erudition is an Rift worshipper spouting inane theories. They began showing up prior to the invasion.
Over the course of her decades on the planet as presiding bishop, Luke Bassar has added multiple parameters to the calculated life equation of the matriarch. She has determined derivatives at multiple points along that function, obtaining a Maclaurin series with a convergent approximation beyond any previous sequence. Our infallible presiding bishop has approached an error dispersion exceeding 5 sigma, a level of calculation superior to all.
Hold still and accept treatment.
If that did not sate your curiosity,
Yes.
then by all means, inquire again and again with abandon. I, Vicar Moxai, will be happy
You may
all who will listen.
What happens next may surprise you, but not us. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
I hope you bring me good tidings.
What happened to this place? Law. Patriarch's mercy is no safer than the trenches.
Oh, look on the bright
A visitor.
side.
Without notice. Hello. You weren't mentioned in my latest personalized order projection. I mean, prediction. Granted, I mostly skim the parts what don't cover probabilistic dangers, so perhaps you were alluded to in some, roundabout fashion. Suppose that means you're not a threat. So that's good, right? Yeah, I reckon that's good. I'll say, I try not to make any big plans until I consult my latest POP. First time I got a POP, it was on a lark. It said, Rolo Nast, our seer has predicted you must wear a helmet today. I borrowed one. As a laugh, everybody ribbed me about it. Just after lunch, wind picked up on the cliff above and dropped a mock apple 152 meters straight down onto my head. Fortunately, I still had that brain case on. I mean, if you want an exact estimate or percentage, talk to them. As for me, I just got that, anecdotal feedback. A few times, I couldn't make heads or tail of half of it. Like, avoid anything representing whole numbers. I didn't know what to do about that. So I just stayed put. End of the day, I'm still here, and my co-occupant Ike isn't. So, I guess them prognostications work well enough. You did catch the part I said they saved my life, right? I think alive is a notable improvement on dead. That's something you can take to the bank, Figuratively speaking. I don't know why the other displaced have been so slow to take to them. But I'm not complaining too loud. Waited for my latest POPs long enough already.
Oh, Administrator Agarwal. Here to finally hash this out, are you? Thought this day would never come.
Yes, well, our esteemed outsider here has agreed to thoroughly appraise our situation, in the hope that we may finally close the book on the exclusion zone once and for all.
They say you asked around. Listen to folks. That's a good start, at least.
The seer predicted imminent danger to the exclusion zone. In the interest of safety, the displaced must leave.
Well, the displaced are the ones taking that risk, on the grounds the predictions can be false.
The displaced are under the Order's care, and the Order should decide what is best for them. Hence why we need the help of an outsider. Mediator, I leave the fate of the exclusion zone in your capable hands.
Remain certain that every department stands united and ready should conflict recommence.
Speak on then.
The precision of our air defenses against low-flying craft, augmented by our Sears technology, combined with the deft skills of our exemplars. This keen partnership not only forced our rapacious rivals to drop supplies from high orbit, it sent their ground troops scampering into scattered lines of hastily dug trenches. So much for their baseless conjecture that bookish...
You actually got the Provisioner to give you the time of day. Huh.
Ah, yes. I sometimes forget Provisioner Plotnik is also assigned to minding the displaced's needs. Her role is largely proactive, while mine is reactive.
Further beneficial content soon follows. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
If the Provisioner's booked up, I say redeploy another egghead at the matter.
It's less of an issue of personnel as it is of safety. Contrary to your assumptions, we do care about your collective and individual well-being.
Did he also happen to mention they were needlessly oblique and vague?
But our predictions are given to inform and protect, not to frighten. Forgive me. I do not mean to disrupt.
You mean that missionary type who's always talking at everybody instead of to them?
Mathematics is the hidden language of the universe which unites us all. The closer we come to understanding it, the closer we come to true understanding.
Haven't heard that much sugarcoating outside of an anti-suppository ad. But fine. Whatever you say. I'm all ears, mediator.
Collapsed. But we built Matriarch's Mercy to optimize comfort and safety.
I'm guessing you're saying this wasn't an official structure. More of a hastily assembled, precariously built shanty.
That went out to all our friends in the Office of Hindrance Deterrence and Obviation. Keep on. Those pivotal impediments won't preclude themselves.
And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
It's not enough to say you think so without defending your position. We won't accept a hunch or
People are struggling to make do with what they have. If we had the exclusion zone, this wouldn't be a problem.
I'm aghast these structures weren't built following established order construction guidelines. I understand you were crucial in securing additional medical personnel for Matriarch's Mercy. Thank you.
Yeah, much appreciated. Way to go above and beyond. Anyhow, what was the good doctor's diagnosis?
Do you find this concession acceptable?
I'm not convinced. Resources are one thing. We still need the exclusion zone.
The what now?
When grievances between the displaced approach fisticuffs, we hire Sub Rosa hooligans to duke things out for us.
That is unquantifiably absurd. And I don't see how moving into the exclusion zone will help. Unproductive is one thing. Paid Donnybrooks with surrogate fighters is... well, I'm at a loss for an applicative metaphor to describe it. By my calculations, you've explored this topic from every conceivable angle. Admirable work, Mediator. I suspect that your sympathies lie with the displaced. Unfortunate if true, but I leave the decision in your capable hands.
Listening to Grand Plan Wireless, Arcadia's voice of reason. You have questions, Vicar Magpie.
Are we to have a stalemate for the rest of our days? This cannot be what the prediction foretold.
You sure about this? I mean, talk about wasted effort on your part.
In fact, I'm bored now.
An honest question begging for an honest answer. Numerous studies have shown that boredom is inversely proportional to intelligence. Normally, I would suggest a variety of mathematical puzzles and problems to increase your profundication, but I don't see that as the best solution in your case.
Shit. Very well, Administrant. You win. I'll honor the terms of the mediation. Let's hope your math was right.
Have faith. Or, if not faith, reason. We can still work together to improve conditions around Matriarch's Mercy. Your reward, Mediator, with my thanks. I now consider the matter decisively closed.
Section 4, Session 40. Please continue to enjoy the background music, which I have selected today based on its arithmetic-based harmonic progressions. My name is Edmund Vandersmark, and I am the Senior Tenured Laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numismatics for the Order of the Ascendant. Today's lecture will focus on the generation of prime numbers, techniques, and uses thereof. I know. Prime numbers? Why so simplistic? Well, consider this a basic refresher course in remedial numismatics for... Breaks, Section 4, Session 43. Please continue to enjoy the background music, which I have selected today.
anybody needs me, I'll be right here patiently awaiting my latest personalized order prediction.
Complexity is partially imaginary. No need for fear. The concept isn't very scary.
Where do we go now? Another refugee camp?
The Grand Plan is the predetermined order to the entire universe. We can predict.
You can handle it.
Since the schism, the Protectorate have rewritten history to exclude the paradigm. Is a self-centered derivative take on the Grand Plan. That's how little the Protectorate respects your intellect.
In the Office of Hindrance, Deterrence, and Obviation. Keep on. Those pivotal impediments won't preclude themselves.
Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper.
The savior of medicine. How can I be of service?
Can't say I'm fond of these lodgings.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to health?
One thing that you have to know, irrationality is good for the workload. How can that be? Infinite, a measure of mystery, unveils the key to logic's asymmetry. How can that be? How can that be? Irrationality. One thing that you must profess, irrationality is a part of our program. How can that be? How can that be? Using heart, another without evil come and go, correct in the dividend, accept it, and you can. Positive externality. A positive externality. Positive externality. One thing you can plainly see accepted in this infinity.
Give the order and I'll take care of it, Commander.
Corrosive substance.
Fallen below acceptable parameters.
Let me know when you need an extraction.
Got a distraction for you. I'm the one you need to worry about.
Physics.
The over-descendant, perhaps the lost. Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in terrorists. Now for a new song.
Ready to waste them. On your knees. Not getting up without help, Commander. Knew you had my back. Commander, watch your vitals. They did me in. Help me out.
Explosion for you!
Arena time! Give it! Don't make me ask 50 more times! Taking cover! There's my arena time!
Knew you had my back. Don't make me bury another.
Promoting.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Stimulating episode of notable locations of scientific history. We contemplate fossil. A computational construct so powerful it requires a planetary mass, both as its analytical engine and cool it to 274.2. Bundle yourself in cold weather outerwear as we visit Elysium's Ice Moon Cloister.
And see health benefits available at your request.
Sister bands, lights, files, quantum quantifiers. The Archive's core assembly lies within the Ice Moon's inner thermite valve switches form the population. Such processing generates tremendous heat, which is dissipated by the thermal transfer system. 1,360 times kilometers and return pipes circulate coolant between close to subsurface seas and the assembly. When in operation, the core would turn molten in 1.8 minutes without thermal transfer's consistent hydraulic pressure of 3,300 psi. Fortunately, the system is foolproof. It would take deliberate human intervention to operate the archive without the thermal transfer system. But who would act so irrationally? Input commands are delivered by complex punch cards that process information stored on data bricks. Only an operator wielding the Calcaduceus may set the archive to its tasks. To outsiders, it appears we are waving a mathematical magic wand, but we know better. It's scientism. Alas, the facility has slipped from our computational control, a loss not only for scientism, but all of humanity. It is imperative that we recover the archive and resume its great purpose, solving the universal equation so we will inevitably achieve ascendancy.
Addendum. Since we recorded this episode, the thermal transfer system size increased from 4,367.89 kilometers to 4,367.91 kilometers. We are racked with regret for this error. Do not deviate from this frequency lest you miss what comes next.
Avid followers of our predictive playlists are already aware of which song follows. Interested in receiving our weekly selection of mathematical clues? Visit your local predictory.
Generating primes, techniques, and uses. Good day and welcome again to Advanced Abstract Algebraics, Section 4, Session 43. Please continue to enjoy the background music, which I have selected today based on its arithmetic-based harmonic progressions. My name is Edmund Vandersmith, and I am the Senior Tenured Laureate of the Tertiary Adams School of Numismatics for the Order of the Ascendant. Today's lecture will focus on the generation of prime numbers, techniques, and uses thereof. I know. Prime numbers? Why so simplistic? Well, consider this a basic refresher course in remedial numismatics for those new to the order. I will start by explaining what a prime number is, despite the fact that you should have learned that definition decades ago while still in diapers. But no matter. I have been called many things, and repetitious is one of them. I've also been called redundant several times, and once I was called reiterative, if you can believe that. So, prime numbers. What are they? The simplest definition is this. Given the set of natural numbers greater than 1, let's call that set n2, then a prime is any number in the set n2 that is not itself a product of two other numbers in the set n2. A simple definition. Elegant, uplifting, almost ascendant, you could say, but not redundant. Side note, I am frequently asked, why isn't 1 a prime number since nothing can divide it other than itself? And the answer is simple, you silly lay person. Because with such an inclusion to the definition of a prime number, then nothing else would be a prime number. And then what good are prime numbers? Wait, you ask, what good are prime numbers? Why would we want to find and use prime numbers? There are all kinds of abstract number theory applications, and that should and would be sufficient reason to want them. But there are also, how should I say, practical applications. such as maintaining the security of bit cartridges. In fact, our archive uses primes for that reason and many more. The archive incorporates prime numbers for storage and retrieval on its ultra-efficient system of data bricks, as well as using prime numbers in the process of checking its memory stores for corruption, lest its calculations be tainted by such. But if you strive to become a numanistics researcher, there are several open questions in the area of prime number study. One such question is this: is every even member of the set N2 besides 2 a sum of 2 primes? It seems to be so, but no one has ever proven this conclusion. Similarly, are there an infinite number of prime pairs that differ by only 2 in their value? That seems unlikely, but we have been unable to find the upper limit. Perhaps you could discover one of these proofs and become the next senior tenured laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numanistics for the Order of the Ascendant. Such a lofty, and dare I say, elegant goal. Good disquisitions to you all, and good day.
Broadcasting cognitive resonance across Arcadia, this is Grand Plan Wireless. Prepare for profundity. The moment's at hand for another installment of Ask a Vicar with Vicar Meg Sai. A listener asks, why did the Order split from the Protectorate? Well, this is certainly a well-worn question. Must be from a fresh Auntie's Choice convert or the like.
Oh, always eager to cover old ground for a new student. The principal reason for our schism, of course, was the Protectorate's abandonment of reason. Or more specifically, their warping of the Matriarch's vision, idealism rooted in scientism. Presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar...
Audio log of Chief Exploitation Behavioralist DeWitt. This is entry number 8 of my scrapper preventative fieldwork. Unfortunately, it seems my heavy metal detritus drops mixed into the adrenatime cancels the intoxicating effects that the scrappers crave.
Distracted by grief, obsessed
engaging combat protocols.
Interpreting courage, while his counsel increased the browbeating of their soldiers into ideological submission, without the guidance
Gray, and then succumb to some sort of severe blood poisoning. I'm confident it's completely unrelated to my heavy metal detritus drops. Now the rest are in a frenzy, hunting for my own. I didn't reckon you'd find me way up. Oh, no. I had nothing to do with... I said, no, please. Ah!
Emergency protocol syringes primed.
We had no connection till the end of the order. That telltale surge of dopamine and increased oxytocin, so adrift within a flood of hormonal persuasion. I shall share with you now. My heart's comfort situation.
vacuum of space on our primary band, this is Grand Plan Wireless, the informed, sourced, peer-reviewed sound of scientism. All pay heed and take warning. Recent reports note a sporadic outbreak of belligerent zealots characterized as having cobwebs in the attic throughout Golden Ridge, specifically through the low range. Our tasked with harnessing mysterious stellar radiation. We lost contact with facility personnel and thusly fear the worst. As trespassers could never comprehend the fundamental forces at work in this lab. Only render these zealots all the more unpredictable. Unfortunately, given the current state of Golden Ridge infrastructure, autonomous extractorium,
was a note to self, not to be read aloud.
Further beneficial content soon follows. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
Probability and the grand plan. There can be no discussion of the grand plan without also entertaining a deep contemplation of probability. Our ability to predict events to varying degrees of certainty is fundamentally rooted in statistical mathematics. Statistics, at its heart, is not but data. Data that is gathered, collated, and subjected to analysis. But what is the role of chance in that analysis? Let's look at the interpretation of pure chance. If one flips a perfectly balanced coin, it will land on heads with a 1 in 2 chance, or tails with a 1 in 2 chance. But are there really 2 outcomes? Is there not one specific outcome we can determine? Yes. With complete information, there can be no chance. Only outcome. Complete information yields perfect predictions. 100% accuracy. Known outcomes. Now we come to one of the most difficult concepts in the order for initiates to grasp. If the result of the flip of a coin is known to be heads, is it necessary to flip the coin? Would it not be more efficient to simply go forward as if it had been flipped and proceed with whatever action that flip was intended to choose? If so, what part of that choice was ever left to chance? The answer, of course, is none. Only when there is less than complete information are we reduced to chance. At present, we do not have complete information. Instead, we are still forced to deal in probabilities, expected values, and standard deviations, which lead to the dreaded sigma of probability distributions. By necessity, we are forced to estimate outcomes based on assumed distributions of sample populations.
Was there some other matter of import you wish to discuss?
Not a travesty, tragedy, a horror. A horror the archive will help us avoid. Every bit of data collected, analyzed, and input by our archivists brings us closer to our goal, to the solving of the universal equation. Probability is not enough. Guesses are not enough. Incomplete information leads to inaccurate predictions, which lead to tragedies. We must not guess. We must know. Help us know. Contribute any and all data you can collect to our proud archivists. And you too can say you contributed to the archive.
Architect, I hope this does not turn back into an active war. This is the Order's anti-air control center. If you don't have specific business here, kindly keep moving.
distracting.
This popular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
My apologies. My work requires a rather high amount of focus, and as such, I'm unable to engage in idle chatter. Friends, don't attempt to burgle friends.
Architect, I hope this does not turn back into an active war.
Hello? Someone there? Yes? Did the missive not play, or was it garbled in some way? Are you somehow struggling with coherence? If so, to be clear, Zeranium Manufactory 7, presently and for an indeterminate time, is in lockdown. That means no external transmissions, no visitors. Wait, you have a writ? From the abbot? But we don't have any means of... yes, they said they have a... yes, sir. This is Factor Métaguier. Am I to understand you have orders from the abbot? Quite convenient for you. I have no way of verifying without allowing you entry.
You are listening to
Very
Grand
well.
Plan Wireless,
Come
Arcadia's
inside and we'll
voice
see
of
this
reason.
sorted. Building on the left.
Join the Order of the Ascendant and experience the beauty and elegance of the well-formulated plan. You'll never forget your first higher-order logarithmic differentiation. Keep put, much is left to come. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
These outer worlds are cruel. The universe is cold.
2.7 Kelvin, if truth be told.
Scientism is a lonely field. We research double-blind.
The very fact we found each other boggled the undisciplined mind. I can count on you, you can count on me.
We're the golden ratio,
Geometric harmony, when our theories are challenged.
When we stand on peer review,
You can count on me, and I can count on you. Colleagues can be cold, but academia's always true.
why use double entendres when double ones will do?
You taught me scientismic ways.
Yes, right over here. You're not getting down below until you talk to me. So, the abbot deigned to send someone whilst we're contending with all manner of emergencies, did he? Interesting timing. May I see it then? The writ?
Putting facts over feelings, that's scientism.
Ah, all right. I suppose we must solve each calculation with the numbers at our disposal. Sometimes I cannot fathom what goes through the abbot's mind, but your papers do seem to be legitimate. I will unlock the elevator so you can speak with Proctor Svoboda below. I'll send word you're en route. But fair warning, I cannot predict what reception you will receive. I expect your behavior will remain impeccable. As soon as I've seen to securing the facility, I'll be along straight away. Yes, the source of the explosion was unmistakably Zeranium. It is exceedingly volatile unless handled correctly. The recent attack may have originated from this facility, but I assure you it was not at our hand. We have no desire to resume open warfare with Auntie's choice. One of our transport pods filled with Zeranium was diverted toward, or more specifically at, their location.
Geometric harmony, when our theories are challenged.
We have a working hypothesis about who is responsible. Initial evidence looks rather conclusive. And we have managed to corner the apparent perpetrator down below, which would be a good thing if they had not, somehow seized control of the manufactory operations. No, it doesn't add up particularly well, does it? Our suspect, one Initiate Alva, previously supervised launch controls. Though steadfastly maintaining her innocence, she has also barricaded herself in the operations control room below. A move not likely to allay anyone's suspicions.
Acolyte's perfection now exists in sandwich form. Our scienticians have created the perfect BLT sandwich. It is balanced.
Both of them? Well, one can hardly argue against thoroughness. I admit I'm to a reasonable degree pleased you are on hand to corroborate current suppositions. May your query yield favorable results.
A roguish comical remark discovered upon a chocolate. And his choice and the Protectorate both count very little. The Order of the Ascendant counts the most. This popular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
Ain't sure what's more. Tell you one thing, though. Taking out one person is a damn sight easier than fighting an entire faction.
Evidently originated here. Transport pod full of Zeranium.
Blue outpost opportunity to naught but tinges and tenders.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night.
I'd like to know is why our illustrious Proctor's a low-functioning functionary at best. I mean, just may all your theories...
Hello, your layperson.
2.7 Kelvin, if truth be told.
What are you doing up here? How did you get past the gate? Forgive me. All this business with the lockdown puts one on edge. Everything appeared routine at the time. We launch transport pods into space regularly. They get collected. The Zeranium we refine here is used for power. It wasn't until we heard the explosion that anyone knew anything out of the ordinary had happened. I ran a systems audit on the launch sequence afterwards. Just finished constructing a report on my findings, actually, if you'd like to hear it. Anomalous event caused by unknown factors. Transport pod M7, containing a full hold of refined Zeranium, bound for orbital platform Z9, received a priority reroute command. Latitude and longitude coordinates corresponded to the Antes Choice facility known as Outpost Opportunity. Altitude, however, matched 1,000 meters below sea level. A low-ranking scientician. Been here for years. Presumably, she's below in operations. Regrettably, that is all I know.
Apologies, but an automechanical's work is never concluded.
Initiate Alpha, stand down. Relinquish control of this facility immediately.
Oh, my dear Proctor, you can't believe a low-level drudge like me is responsible for any of this.
Wait, is this being broadcast?
I have no idea how this audio doodad works. You're the one in charge here, Proctor Svoboda. Are you sure you didn't do something?
I demand your unconditional surrender.
Hello, Proctor? I'm pushing buttons over here now. Did I disconnect you somehow?
Plan wireless.
Over. Things have been a mite haywire.
Make your desired outcome be a probabilistic certainty with pinnacle vegetable expulsions.
You enjoyed our casts. Now try our expulsions. From the...
Ah, yes, of course. Next on my list of lowest probability events, strangers sent by the Abbot, gallivanting about amidst a lockdown. If we'd been able to communicate beyond our walls, might have saved you a trip. As I can successfully report, we have identified the responsible party.
The following song mentions some actions that are improper, something your fractions should never be.
Oh, no, I wouldn't frame it quite like that, of course. It's less what happened than who happened. Initiate Alva, that is. A low-level subordinate, assigned here years ago. Her role was to launch transport pods of volatile Zeranium to collection points in space. Not at the outposts of our rivals. Those poor, short-sighted commercialists. A spy or turncoat, no doubt. A sleeper agent from one of those secret enemy programs you're always hearing about.
One thing that you have to know.
Not all of us spend every waking moment at probabilistic analysis. Some have even more difficult roles to play. Administration, for example. Those dedicated wholly to the math do still miss things regularly, I should add. Calculating the probability of events, well, it's something of an imprecise science currently. Oh, no, of course not. It's just some spend their days pondering. Some of us have to actually keep everything running. Now, let me tell you about this scoundrel. Within a beat of us hearing of the attack, Alva seized command of the system and locked herself in the control center. She then forcefully repelled several attempts to extricate her. 2 are dead already. Poor Jacobs lost a hand trying to pry free the outer doors. Why, she could destroy this entire place at any moment from in there. I implore you to stop her before she does so. I fear violence may be our only recourse.
Evokes a result, correcting the dividend. Accept it, and you can play DC.
I am so pleased a reliable party is actively engaged. I'll be in my office.
A positive externality.
Consider finding a human companion if you seek conversation.
One thing you can plainly see. Accept it. In this infinity, can it be a positive externality? One thing, the irrational term. Accept it. In the calculation, can it be? Can result in explanations. How can that be? How can that be? How can that be?
Traveling at the velocity of light through the vacuum of space on our primary band, this is Grand Plan Wireless, the informed, sourced, peer-reviewed sound of scientism. All pay heed and take warning. Recent reports note a sporadic outbreak of belligerent zealots characterized as having cobwebs in the attic throughout Golden Ridge. Specifically through the N-ray range, our laboratory tasked with harnessing mysterious stellar radiation. We've lost contact with facility personnel and thusly fear the worst. Cultist trespassers could never comprehend the fundamental forces at work in this lab, which might only render these zealots all the more unpredictable and dangersome. Unfortunately, given the current state of Golden Ridge infrastructure, we cannot verify the N-ray range's status without crossing through or over our decommissioned autonomous extractorium. A perilous trek even under the best of circumstances. Stay cautious out there, fellow Ascendants.
In closing, a potentially incongruent word of advice. Invariably find a way to turn your negatives into positives.
And now, additional data and/or music determined to facilitate cognition. Avid followers of our predictive playlists are already aware of which song follows. Interested in receiving our weekly selection of mathematical clues? Visit your local predictory.
You've gathered your data through observation. You're looking for variables with some relation. You've noticed a pattern, a pattern, a pattern. So you create an equation. So you create an equation. Check your proofs, check them twice. Having an error is never nice. You formed a hypothesis, begun experimentation, and does this new data match your equation? Does the effect follow causation? Does it follow the causation? Does it follow the causation? Check your proofs, check them twice. Having an error is never nice. You must be precise. It's your vocation. When your data looks bad, you'll get a sensation. Every academic knows it.
Now, this is incredible. Would you describe the Arachnids' colors? Slap. I can tell we have a little crossover of interests.
Have an intellectually stimulating day.
2 exemplars, dead as Pythagoras.
Of course, she's hiding something. You think those Alva's been here? No reason to reason. Blended in with the
Please don't distract me from my more pressing distractions.
Always account for standard deviation if circumstances proceed toward intended results. May all your endeavors add to the equation.
Glad those not skilled at math can fulfill some other function. I only question them being enrolled.
Endeavors add to the equation.
We verify before we amplify.
I've got your numeral. Keep moving.
The other brands may be 80 proof, but ours has 80 proofs. One printed on each label. Collect and study them all.
From the Order of the Ascendant. Whimsical computational jest 37A. Be like the Minus operator and make a difference today. And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
Oh, hello. A visitor. Who is it they're sending now? And who are you, dear? You're what? Some maverick for hire? Oh, no, I can see it now. Earth Directorate, yes? Like Commander Zane and that rascal Buddy. And who is that you brought with you? A friend? Ah, an Auntie's Choice grafted soldier. You poor dear. And someone else. Another Earth Directorate agent, I see. Seems sad.
Is she talking about me?
All this for me. Fear I hardly deserve such attention. This entire business is just a terrible misunderstanding. Oh, believe you me, I'd like to know that more than anyone. I am thoroughly unaware how anyone would think me capable of all this. Yes, that was terrible. I feel awful. Though technically speaking, they did kill each other. There was a scuffle. Their weapons fired. It was a most unfortunate thing. Now you're doubting me too? The Proctor's delusions have become infectious. If only I had some way of demonstrating the truth. Dear me, I wish I did, but... Actually, there may be a way you could gain answers here. The firing record should contain all relevant details regarding the launch. Why, yes, I could unseal access to the records repository for you, and open the path leading there. I'd be right grateful if you'd have a look. I swear I'm completely innocent of this heinous act they're accusing me of. All right, fair enough. Understood. Appreciate your help, dear. Please return when you have found something. May the plan favor us against long odds.
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension. For those of you away in the field or heads down in research during our last shared learning symposium, we offer the following rescreening of Vicar Magsaysay's presentation.
Welcome to Zeranium and You, a brief accounting of this crucial material. Though minute amounts were first discovered in the Beta Draconis system, Zeranium wasn't found in significant quantities until the terraforming of Cloister and Eden, since it's become the principal power source for all recognized inhabitants of the system. But it's not without its dangers, and, lower risk, efficient utilization took time. Zeranium in its liquid state is volatile and explosive. In its gaseous form, it is toxiferous to organic material, but in its crystal state, it's practically putty in our hands. Not fully safe, of course. You wouldn't sprinkle Zeranium crystals on your nutrient bars, but they won't kill you on immediate contact. Certainly more harvestable in our Zeranium manufactory. Imagine years of jeopardous methodological...
May circumstances proceed toward intended results.
...processing, from harvesting of liquid Zeranium to grinding of crystals for higher yields. Now, Zeranium powers everything from laboratories and outposts to craft and weaponry, comparatively safely, and at a greater input-to-output ratio than any other known form of fuel. And automatic sign-offs such as, "You'll never be sad when you have solutions." That apparently was a note to self, not to be read aloud.
Continuing as predetermined. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
If I measured every heartbeat and electrical signals, would I find a value for love or divide my heart by zero? If I input every integer of an intimate connection,
Patrol's back, I hear. Don't see aunties being too dissuaded by them.
Investigator.
would my punch card face rejection? Love does not compute. The variables seem infinite. Love does not compute. It's both clear and
Aren't you the eccentric sort?
love does not
Stop deviating from the baseline.
has mass, and thus exerts attraction. Could I bear love's weight and measure, or be crushed beneath abstraction? Can I calculate
We're still in lockdown, so I take it you haven't shot the traitor yet.
where does love fit in a constant?
I suppose.
Love does not compute. The variables seem infinite. Love does not compute. It's both clear and ambivalent. Love does not compute. Love does not compute. Love does not compute. Love does not compute.
May all your theories prove true.
Our Earth Directorate friend.
Well, hello. Have an update to share with Initiate Alva?
Hello. I've been conversing with Factor Matanier here while you were away. Understand you've met?
Yes, they witnessed me rather discomposed, I fear. Visions of Auntie's choice reprisal clouded my thoughts at the time.
Ageless wisdom from an academic so in touch with today's inquisitive laypeople youth.
The Factor is less accusatory in his questioning than certain others, which I respect. Good manners cost nothing, I always say.
Troops now guard the entrance above. Our safety addressed, I have turned my attention to the cause of our situation here, and I have deemed it wise to investigate further. Do not let my position fool you. All within the Order are scienticians, and hence we seek the truth of any hypothesis based on evidence. The Proctor's accusation is no different.
These narrative larks do not, shall we say, endure time's unkind judgment, quite like his world-shattering humanity-ascending principles. Nor did his associations with entities outside academia, which do not always benefit scientism. But come now, how can we find someone yet to ascend, like all of us?
You suspect me somehow? One must keep one's eyes wide open in such times, I suppose. Now, I believe you had an update for Initiate Alva.
You've examined the launch records, yes? What did you find?
Things to come have a way of constantly happening. The future is colliding with the present every moment.
The following song.
I suppose the data wipe was meant to cover their trail. The physical records would have been altered, dear, presumably by some difficult-to-discern chemical means. Ah, but listen to me. What do I know about this sort of thing? I know I've watched too many Aetherwave serials. Suppose they fuel my fervent imagination. But still, even the most junior scientician knows the best explanation is one requiring the fewest assumptions. Ergo, I set the correct coordinates. Someone overrode them.
Adjunct School of Nuministics for the Order of the Ascendant. Today's lecture will focus on the generation of prime numbers, techniques, and uses thereof. I know. Prime numbers? Why so simplistic? Well, consider this a basic refresher course in remedial nuministics.
Oh, do be patient with me, dear. I realize I'm only an armchair investigator, but what you uncovered appears to imply two further avenues of inquiry. A Zeranium leak occurred moments after the launch. I imagine it may have been used as a diversion, allowing the culprit time to falsify the record. The overriding of the coordinates also deserves a look. Don't you think?
Once I was called reiterative, if you can believe that. So, prime numbers. What are they? The simplest definition is this. Given a set of
I'm
natural
full of
numbers
hidden
greater than
depths, dear, but this isn't the time. Later, I promise. Anything you want to know, from my first science crush to my scientician aptitude test scores.
Two other numbers in the set N2. A simple definition. Elegant, even uplifting, almost ascendant, you could say, but not redundant.
I expect the Zeranium leak stemmed from alterations to the control boards and refinement logistics. I'd look for any signs of tampering that may point to the culprit.
I can speak to the coordinate override, I believe. All commands are routed through the hub in central processing. If one meant to accomplish what you're suggesting, they would likely look to do it there.
Wait, you ask, what good are prime numbers? Why would we want to find and use prime numbers?
Part of me would like to tease you right now and say, you're not very good at cards, are you, dear? But if you're still on the fence about me, I shouldn't want to tip you over.
Say, practical applications.
All right.
Such as
there, I've unsealed both areas. With hope, what you discover will help us determine the responsible party.
I'll stay here and play for more time. If the Proctor sends anyone, I'll say I'm close to convincing you to surrender.
As well as using prime numbers in the process of checking its memory stores for corruption, lest its calculations be tainted by such. But if you strive to become a nuministics researcher, there are several open questions in the area of prime number study. One such question is this. Is every even member of the set N2 besides 2 a sum of 2 primes? It seems to be so. But no one has ever proven.
May the plan guide you.
Similarly, are there an infinite number of prime pairs that differ by only 2 in their value? That seems unlikely, but we have been unable to find an upper limit. Perhaps you could discover one of these proofs and become the next senior tenured laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Nuministics for the Order of the Ascendant. Such a lofty, and dare I say, elegant goal. Good disquisitions to you all, and good luck.
On this electrifying episode of Notable Locations, complications of scientific inquiry, we travel well outside our zone of academical comfort.
Not to be an armchair functionary. Lovely day for differential geometry.
And verifiably
Investigate.
Where things go chomp and zap.
Always account for standard deviation.
Experience a surge in stimulation as we visit Praetor, an inhospitable planetoid made marginally habitable by our grounding station and electrical dispersion rods. Elysium Praetor is as fascinating to the mind as it is mortiferous to the body. Tidally locked in Elysium's shadow, Praetor suffers a distinct deficit of direct daylight. This unique astronomical arrangement bombards Praetor's surface with low-level N-rays, resulting in a shocking level of atmospheric electricity. I will now pause for a moment to let you appreciate my intentional pun. Available for review in this episode's transcripts footnotes in case it escaped your attention. Moving on. Only heavily adapted predatory fauna eke out a brutal existence here, relying on their mesmerizing patterns of bioluminescence. We Homo sapiens should ostensibly stand no chance. If not for...
Are you going to be a problem? Because I have a solution that requires very little computation.
Network mitigate the danger posed by Praetor's persistent electrical storms. In lay people's parlance, a network of lightning rods tie into the central grounding station via a combined 307.47 miles of subterranean high-tension wiring, thus providing excess of
May all your
activity in the atmosphere to reach the grounding station, where it's safely dispersed. Typically,
May circumstances proceed toward intended results.
Estimate the system is 78% effective at mitigating 82% of the danger posed by hypercharged atmospherics. Our electrical dispersion system is ingeniously adaptable. Reversing the system's polarity will send surplus protons from the grounding station backward to any rod in the network. A convenient method to terminate any hostile life forms.
Svoboda sure has it out for that initiative. Guess I would too if Alva had killed a bunch of my colleagues.
Simply an intriguing possibility to consider as you mull the many fascinating facts behind the Praetor grounding station. Objectively, a notable location of scientific inquiry.
Addendum. Peer review of this episode post-recording revealed the subterranean grounding network is in fact 307.51 miles of wire instead of 307.57 miles as originally reported. We apologize profusely for this careless failure of basic fact-checking. The responsible...
Always account for standard deviation.
Additional erudite and...
May the plan guide you.
Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in playlists is not. Now for a new song.
May all your endeavors elicit optimal results.
Yeah.
Investigator.
May circumstances proceed toward intended results.
You'd think if she were responsible for the attack, she'd have happily thrown it in my face.
Your thorough appreciation of that song was considered a probabilistic certainty.
Next up. Well, the seers among you already know.
If I measured every heartbeat and their electrical signals, would I find a value for love or divide my heart by zero? If I input every integer of an intimate connection into a computronic system, would my punch card face rejection? Love does not compute. The variables seem infinite. Love does not compute. It's both clear and ambivalent. Love does not compute. If all matter has mass and thus exerts attraction, would I bear love's weight and measure, or be crushed beneath abstraction? Can I calculate truth?
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Ready to waste on your command.
field data validating or repudiating forecasts and additional details for near present and future calculations. Fellow students, ponder this dilemma. One of our transport pods en route from Zeranium Manufactory 7 has impacted in Auntie's Choice's outpost opportunity, resulting in casualties. Predictably, the corporatist laypeople blame us for this tragic event, despite our verifiable innocence. We have launched a thorough study to uncover the orchestrators.
Now do carry on. And as always, anticipate and calculate.
Further beneficial content soon follows. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
Over here. Ah, finally a favorable happenstance. After I became stuck in here, those organisms appeared, all hungry-eyed and slavering profusely. The door jammed. Not sure how. Worked perfectly acceptably earlier. That's a very specific topic, but sure. I would be happy to share any information at my disposal. Just get me out of here. Lockdown and my clumsy fumbling triggered a precautionary security setting. I can't reset it from here, and I'm not particularly enamored of being closed in. That much I certainly can do. Thank you kindly. I am decidedly in your debt. Anything you need? Anything I, a lowly archivist, can provide you, a heroic individual who is handy with doors? Of course. I am now able to breathe easy and respond freely. Works in operations, right? Always on about her stories. Wish I had time to watch serials and read all day. I was in my cot doing advanced equations. After the explosion occurred, I rushed here to check my terminal. The door was creaky to open. I should have known it would lodge in place when it closed, but I was distracted by the disheveled state of the room and rushed inside. Strange question, but yes. All commands path through the hub here. Through that wiring underneath that open floor panel in the back of the room, actually. Well, in my professional opinion, looks like someone rerouted some commands from operations. Not sure which ones. Based on the sloppy state it was left in, I'd say they either barely knew what they were doing or were in a rush, or both. Well, that's about everything I know about everything. Let you be on your way. Kettle on your way out. Try not to be liquefied and subsequently devoured.
contain structurally compelling yet categorically veracious statements regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and focus.
Above-average scienticians acknowledge the value of Cantor dust.
The uncountably best salt substitute from the Order of the Ascendant. Never forget, we will unlock humanity's true potential in due course, in due time, each fulfilling our prescribed role within the Grand Plan. This popular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
Left is publicize. QED, quickly elucidate and demonstrate. QED, get to the point and do not vacillate.
As determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Wireless. For transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, also...
Vector's been in there a while now. Perhaps this conundrum is approaching a solution.
Prepare for profundity. The moment's at hand for another installment of Ask a Vicar with Vicar Meg Sai Sai. A listener asks, why did the Order split from the Protectorate? Well, this is certainly a well-worn question. Must be from a fresh Auntie's Choice convert or the like.
Oh, always eager to cover old ground for a new student. The principal reason for our schism, of course, was the Protectorate's abandonment, or more specifically, their warping of the Matriarch's vision, idealism rooted in scientism. Presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar recognized this early. Empirical evidence was copious. We parted ways with the Protectorate just as Auntie's Choice began their invasion of Arcadia. An invasion we predicted, yet it took our Protectorate colleagues by surprise. Clear proof the Sovereign had lost sight of the grand plan, that he'd become encumbered by delusions of godhood, distracted by grief, obsessed with the rifts. I don't see the real threat of corporate incursion.
Ah, yes. Suppose you'll do. I'd been hoping an empiricist or assessor would amble by, but you appear reasonably apt. The Zeranium overflow venting has gone completely haywire. Oh, what else will this higgledy-piggledy nightmare of a day bring? I was ordered to keep watch until a specialist arrives. Might I entreat you to act in such a capacity? The control board to divert the flow of Zeranium is up yonder in refinery logistics. If so, I have something for your time and effort. We developed a pharmaceutical primer that, technically it poisons you a little. May deliberate endeavors beget expected results. Yes, yes, I have had my fill of stochastic uncertainty today.
Our forecasts and relevant informational details for near-present and future calculations.
Abbot Newell here to impart a message of significant value, conveyed to me by Alexandria Monastery's most trusted conjecturer, Seer Wiley. To all those tossed hither and thither by war's perilous fluctuations, the Order invites you to seek stability and shelter in Atrium's mercy. While lean accommodations do persist, the effort to improve conditions is being spearheaded by Administrator Archibald, who I have been reliably informed has everything well in hand. I humbly return you now to the previously scheduled program. This is Abbot Newell of Alexandra Monastery, signing off. How was that, Wiley? What? It's still recording? Oh, how do I stop the...
So ends this missive.
Continuing as predetermined. And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
I see my choice in you was Zeranium overflow venting has returned to a non-haywire state, and my internal levels of disquietude have lessened along with it. With the leak abated, I am fully prepared to be peppered with queries. Not much. Keeps to herself mostly, or that is entirely. Like all of us, she resided in the barracks 15 degrees to the northeast from here. You mean just after the attack occurred? I was in a state of anxiety at the time, and, well, I'm sure you're aware higher levels of cortisol can impede the encoding of memory. Now that you mention it, yes. I recall I was worried about one crisis, and my mind was completely occupied by this other crisis nearby. I must admit, I haven't given the attack a single thought since. I do hope everyone's okay. I am greatly grateful you were helpful and effective. Farewell.
Foreordained, that song was requested by the Department of Predictive Analysis and Ossification.
Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper, something your fractions should never be.
Generating primes, techniques, and uses. Good day and welcome again to Advanced Abstract Algebraics, Section 4, Session 43. Please continue to enjoy the background music, which I have selected today based on its arithmetic-based harmonic progressions. My name is Edmund Vandersmeyer, and I am the
Ascendant. Always account for standard deviation.
School of Numismatics for the Order of the Ascendant. Today's lecture will focus on the generation of prime numbers,
Oh, hello,
techniques,
dear.
and uses thereof. I know.
Returned already. I'm sure Alva will be interested in what you learned.
Why, we were just talking about you.
Or specifically, potential implications for a multitude of troubling scenarios, based on probable results of your investigation, downstream outcomes, and such and the like.
You know how the Order is. Always calculating something. But please, tell us what you discovered.
I have been called many things, and repetitious is one of them. I have also been called redundant several times, and once I was called reiterative, if you can believe that. So, prime numbers. What are they?
That you found evidence that the coordinates were rerouted is definitely something. Would be an odd step for Alva here to take, except perhaps to throw blame elsewhere.
I admit I had the knowledge to cause the leak, but not the authorization. Svoboda has clearance, but not the
Almost
know-how.
ascendant, you could say, but not redundant. Side note, I am frequently asked, why isn't one a prime number since
I'm
nothing
sufficiently certain our proctor is conspiring with an outside party. So I'm coming out now. She's going to tell me who she's working with. Then I'm going to kill her.
Wait a minute. You're going to what? Our investigation, it's unfinished. And you're an initiate. What are you talking about?
Oh, I see you two thought you were proving my innocence. No, you were helping identify my target. I'd advise you, dears, to help or stay out of my way. Proctor Svoboda needs to pay for her actions.
But there are also, how should I say, practical applications, such as maintaining the security of bit cartridges. In fact, our archive uses primes for that reason and many more. The archive incorporates prime numbers for storage and retrieval on its ultra-efficient system of data bricks, as well as using
Yes, I concur. That may be the only part of this that seems certain. You are far more capable than some back-manufactory button pusher. Who are you, really?
I am a dedicated agent of the Order, but no, dear. My name is not Miriam Alva. I am Marisol Delgado, formerly of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection.
That group was just a story to scare novice scienticians. Next, you're going to be telling me you're... Wait. It is you, isn't it? The one they called the endpoint.
Perhaps you could discover one of these proofs and become the next senior tenured laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numismatics for the Order of the Ascendant. Such a lofty, and dare I say, elegant...
I arrived decades ago to lie low after a
and good day.
difficult assignment. More than that, I have nothing to speak on at present.
The rumors about your department. They said anyone who might delay the equation being solved disappeared. If there are any hints of truth to that, I find it severely at odds with Order tenets for balancing efficiency with humanity.
This is hardly the time for a history lesson or debate, I'm afraid.
Vicar Magsaysai on hand to answer anything you ever wanted to ask the Vicar. A listener asks.
Perhaps you shouldn't. My earlier endeavors were often disconcerting. But the truth remains. Whatever is happening here, I'm not involved.
That you are who you are, and are standing right, and have been here for years. It's all much to digest. I suspect your methods are not my own, nor the Order's, as I know it. And I fear your intentions for Proctor Svoboda.
Sadly, the Protectorate's befuddled masses are convinced we rejected them in their hour of need, when plundersome corporatists raved at their gates. I would gently inform them that they, in fact, abandoned us in Golden Ridge, leaving us to fend against the corporatist tide and tend to Protectorate refugees left behind. Also, I would remind them that their consul, string puller of the Protectorate's...
I'm afraid the two of you are forcing my hand here.
Look alive, Commander.
There's sufficient rancor to go around. Of course.
That's it. Oh, Commander, you're bleeding.
thought and purpose.
Lead off, Commander. Just say when.
Elementary math. I only hope someday our former colleagues realize their miscalculations.
And the grand plan. There can be no discussion of the grand plan without also entertaining the contemplation of probability. Our ability to predict events to varying degrees of certainty is fundamentally rooted in statistical mathematics. Statistics, at its heart, is not but data. Data that is gathered, collated, and subjected to analysis.
Techniques and uses thereof. I know. Prime numbers.
Why, you know how the order is. Always calculating something. But please, tell us what you discovered. I admit I had the knowledge to cause the leak, but not the authorization. Svoboda has clearance, but not the know-how. I wholeheartedly agree. But her incompetence, I'm sufficiently certain our proctor is conspiring with an outside
Wait a minute.
Oh, I'd advise you dears to help or stay out of my way. Proctor Svoboda needs to pay for her actions.
Yes, you.
I am.
That group was just a story to scare novice scienticians. Next, you're going to be telling me you're...
Numbers greater than
Wait.
Let's call that set.
It is you, isn't it? Look, I must admit, I'm not entirely sure. The rumors about your department, they said anyone who might delay the equation being solved disappeared. If there are any hints of truth to that, I find it severely at odds with order tenets for balancing efficiency with humanity.
This is hardly the time for a history lesson or debate, I'm afraid.
The answer is simple, you silly lay person. Because with such an inclusion to the definition of a prime number, then nothing else.
I arrived decades.
I suspect your methods are not my own, nor the orders, as I know it.
It's sweet that you think you can stop me, but I'll elucidate this for you. At this point, you'll either need to trust me or back that worm Svoboda. That ridiculous little functionary upended my existence. For 20 years, I was Alpha. It wasn't a good life I had here, but it was quiet. It was mine. It wasn't hers to take.
This would mean standing against a member of the Order, a mid-ranking one at that.
And retrieval on its ultra-efficient system of data bricks, as well as using prime numbers in the process of checking its memory store.
I cannot be party to this.
A wise Good thing you showed up when you did. You saved me from having to kill everyone here.
Researcher, there are several open questions in the area of prime number study.
Not that I was relishing the idea. Svoboda has much to answer for.
Every even member of the set N2 besides
What's this? What are you doing here? Come to surrender, I take it.
After decades keeping this identity, your inexpert blundering has rendered it obsolete. I am Marisol Delgado, former head intercessor of the Order. This would be an ideal time to confess everything before you die.
You can't possibly be party to all this. Not with her vast misdeeds so readily apparent.
Our investigator has definitively determined my innocence following a thorough investigation.
And good day.
Constructually compelling yet categorically veracious statements.
I don't know what you found, but any so-called evidence was likely laid there for someone to discover. By a party with years spent in hiding. This is all nothing more than a flagrant example of artifice and bunco. An elaborate song and dance from an admitted imposter.
Enough, traitor. You made your play. You lost. No more deception. No more lies. Time to pay what is due.
No, wait,
In times of peril, remind yourself.
Thus concludes a thoroughly distasteful business.
Grand plan. Understanding your place, knowing your course, removes all worry and doubt. This popular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
Yes, though I was aiming for her face. Little rusty. Best search her office. Someone clearly was pulling her strings.
It would have been nice to perform that search before there was a corpse in the room, but pickers and choosers.
Proctor left her terminal on. Unseal the effluvium repository. That's traditionally off limits. Ideal spot to hide something. We should take a look.
Now's not really the time for a chat. You need something? Something?
This space used to be brimming with runoff chemical sludge. It's been renovated, I see. Another terminal. Go ahead. You should have the honors.
your receiver to Grand Plan Wireless. We verify before we amplify.
The future of nourishment is here. Apogee chips, shelf-stable and intestinally safe. Tomorrow's favorite snack is available today.
From the Order of the Ascendant. Humorous hot beverage mug text recently observed, scienticians seek safety in numbers and enlightenment. And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
Doctor's efforts appear part of a larger scheme. Clemens? The archivist? Ah, that follows, I suppose. Still more that I missed. I have some unfinished business I need to get back to. I could use help from an operator like you. Believe my specific skills could benefit your efforts as well. I propose a strategic partnership. You help me, I help you. What do you say? Good, good. It's a little crowded here, though, isn't it?
Sure, I could use a few ticks off my feet. Leg has been aching a bit. But hey, you need me, you know where to find me. And don't let that one stray outside your peripherals, if you take my meaning.
Excellent. Well then, I am quite ready to leave this place. Not entirely surprised I had to abandon my cover identity earlier. Knew there was a risk if I took action, but when the attack on the outpost opportunity occurred, I had no choice. I do so hope you'll forgive my thoroughly convincing deception, dear. I'm not so sure Proctor Svoboda was capable of crashing cargo pods into additional Antes installations. Still glad I stopped it. Do you now? Let's hear it. Sometimes, with purpose. Don't you as well? Do you draw some moral distinction between avenging harm and nipping it in the bud beforehand? Between covert and overt means? When all is said and done, are those in your ledger any less dead than mine? That so? Hadn't thought you'd felt that way. Didn't take you for a pacifist. Just a mite less homicidal.
Your thorough appreciation of that song was considered a...
Some were proprietary. Often they involved forms of subtle persuasion, others more overt influence. Now and again, more direct means were required. Suppose you can ask. Oh, I am a dedicated member of the Order. Beyond that, there's really little you or anyone need to hear about. Consider yourself lucky. You already know more about me than anyone else I've met in the last 20-odd years. I see you're not going to let this lie, are you? Fine. Suppose I'll elaborate. Slightly. I mentioned before I was part of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection. My role there, you may recall, was head intercessor. I was tasked to influence pivotal events, to keep the solving of the equation on track. Something occurred. I needed to step off the board a while. To put it mildly, after the incident in question, seeking refuge seemed prudent. Dorado appealed to me because it was off the board but not completely remote. There I could lie low for a time, but observe. So I believed. Our department was shuttered shortly after Ruth Pissar took office. To avoid undue attention, I remained in hiding. May all our endeavors yield expected results.
I realize you didn't receive the most welcome of receptions here. I can't completely argue with that. I recognize you've done right by us here today, and I appreciate your efforts.
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension. An ongoing prolongation of existence advisory remains in effect for all presently transiting the Golden Ridge region. Utmost caution is highly urged. Refugees and travelers report targeted ambushment by desperate pharmaceutical-addled, chemically dehanced societal cast-offs who have succumbed to a life of pilferage and plunder. Auntie's choice troops have been espied bivouacked in trenches crisscrossing the highlands, and although a ceasefire exists, a healthy degree of circumspection remains advised. Newly introduced invasive species deposited here by Auntie's choice have been determined to be territorial, toothsome, and aggressive. Travelers are instructed to closely monitor their surroundings at all times whilst peregrinating outside inhabited areas. Those choosing to heed said forewarnings are predicted to have a 14.7% higher chance of survival.
End message with an emphatic sign-off such as, "You'll never be sad when you have solutions." Oh, that apparently was a note to self, not to be read aloud.
Further beneficial content soon follows. Avid followers of our predictive playlists are already aware of which song follows. Interested in receiving our weekly selection of mathematical clues? Visit your local predictory.
We were once two separate points. We had no connection till the aim of the order gave us both direction. Then we were parallel lines. proximity. And then one day our eyes did meet, and fate set into motion that telltale surge of dopamine and increased oxytocin, so adrift within a flood of hormonal persuasion I shall share with you now.
Ought to keep moving, Commander.
Listening to Grand Plan Wireless, Arcadia's voice of reason. Cordial greetings, fellow students of the Order. I once again have Vicar Magsaysay on hand to answer anything you ever wanted to ask a Vicar. A listener asks, did the Order always plan on betraying the Protectorate? Well, that is quite the quarrelsome query. Apologies, Vicar, for springing this one upon you.
No apology needed. Obviously, this inquirer is a former Protectorate ally, attempting to befuddle me. Or so doesn't seem to be living the ideal life depicted in their propaganda. In any case, for the sake of our shared history with the Protectorate, centuries united in furtherance of scientists, and I will provide a thoughtful answer. Sadly, the Protectorate's befuddled masses are convinced we rejected them when plundersome corporatists arrived at their gates. I would gently inform them that they, in fact, abandoned us in Golden Ridge, leaving us to fend against the corporatist tide and tend to Protectorate refugees left behind. Also, I would remind them that their consul, string puller of the Protectorate's puppet regime, attempted the arrest and execution of presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar 3 years ago. There's sufficient rancor to go around. Of course, we foresaw the consul's nefarious scheming, further vindication of the plan, and our predictive methodologies. You'd think the Protectorate would learn. All they have is their paradigm, a 5-year-old's book report on the plan. Elementary math at best, just hollow hokum, poorly conceived. I only hope someday our former colleagues realize their miscalculations. When that happens, we will reunite in thought and purpose to solve the universal equation.
Keep put, much is left to come. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
then function Fn minus 1 plus the Fn minus 2 in all cases that we know, starting where n is so low. Now you know just what to do. Start this cycle, here's the cue. It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely summing to preceding numbers, gives us the graph that brings us wonders. Define the recurrence relation, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from Liber Abaci.
I'm ready. Need to finish recharging first. Target Anna. Backward scan. Medic, please.
It's Fibonacci, sequence Fibonacci from Liber Abaci. The Fibonacci sequence is a sequence in which each number is the sum of the two preceding ones. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 1, 44, and so on and so forth. Sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from Liber Abaci.
And now, constructually compelling yet categorically voracious statements regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and focus.
Above-average scienticians acknowledge the value of Cantor dust.
The uncountably best salt substitute from the Order of the Ascendant. Ever bear in mind, we are molecular machines. Our bodies a tuft of atoms. Our minds a result
Yes,
of
dear. Anything on your mind?
predestined along.
May all our travails act.
Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper. Something your fractions should never be.
One thing that you have to know, irrationality is good for the workflow. How can that be? Infinite, a measure of mystery. unveils the key to logic's asymmetry. How can that be? How can that be? Irrationality. One thing that you must profess: irrationality is a part of our progress. How can that be? How can that be? Using pi, a number without end, evokes a result correct in the dividend. Accept it, and you can plainly see a positive externality. A positive externality. A positive externality. One thing you can plainly see. Accept it in this infinity. Can it be a positive externality? One thing, the irrational term. Accept it in the calculation. Can it be? Can result in explanations. How can that be? How can that be? How can that be?
You're listening to Grand Plan Wireless. For transpiring events...
Looks like a fight! I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Torquificator at steady status.
Must be from a fresh Auntie's Choice convert or the like.
Oh, always eager to cover old ground for a new student. The principal reason for our schism, of course, was the Protectorate's abandonment of reason. Or more specifically, their warping of the Matriarch's vision. Idealism rooted in scientism. Presiding Bishop Ruth Bassar recognized this early. Empirical evidence was copious. We parted ways with the Protectorate just as Auntie's Choice began their invasion of Arcadia. An invasion we predicted. Yet it took our Protectorate colleagues by surprise. Clear proof the Sovereign had lost sight of the grand plan. That he'd become encumbered by delusions of godhood, distracted by grief, obsessed with the rifts. He failed to foresee the real threat of corporate incursion, while his consul increased the browbeating of their subjects into ideological submission. Without the guidance of the grand plan and the Matriarch's original vision, the Protectorate was lost. We did not abandon them. They abandoned the plan.
Stay tuned for what follows. The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive illumination.
Generating primes, techniques, and uses. Good day and welcome again to Advanced Abstract Algebraics, Section 4, Session 43. Please continue to enjoy the background music, which I have selected today based on its arithmetic-based harmonic progressions. My name is Edmund Vandersmythe, and I am the Senior Tenured Laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numistics for the Order of the Ascendant.
Better felt by one assigned to oversee. Thinking never made anybody happy that I believe. Blessing, your offer such an effortless reprieve. Since that day, my thoughts have never been the danger. And fidelity are no longer strangers. The sadness that was once inside me is long since gone, and though it tried me, I knew that I could be oh so much better again with the quick mental refreshment. Quick mental refreshment. Quick mental refreshment.
Our station offers only the best in music for Protectorate subjects. It's your due, because our way is superior to others.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return? Ruth Basson is the first among equals of the royal family.
Everything will be well. Nobody should fall behind, lest I'm the one to tell. Tis neighborly to make an effort and detest, calmly speaking to authority at their behest. Glancing through the cracks and spaces round the door frame, keeping tabs and notes on people can be like a celebrate the good ones, turn in those who stole. It should be no simple thing to do. Be the merry one who makes the call. Celebrate the submissive who stick to their routine. It should be no simple thing to do. Turning in your relatives, your friends, your peers, and more. Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for. Repulsing them will only help improve their dedication. If you see a person with questions much too deep, go and tell on them while they are peacefully asleep. Celebrate the good ones, turn in those who stole. It should be no simple thing to do. Be the merry one who makes the call. Celebrate the submissive who stick to their routine. It should be no simple thing to do. Turning in your relatives, your friends, your peers, and more. Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for. Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for. Celebrate the turning in. It's what we all strive for.
Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless presents I, Red Cloak, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the rot of dangerous thought. I, Red Cloak. Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Previously on I, Red Cloak, our hero was betrayed and whisked to the consumerist den of Auntie's Choice. strapped to their brutal brand loyalizer. Will she survive Auntie's barbaric imitation of our perfect mental refreshment process? Thrilled to her daring display of defiance in Episode 3, Brand Disloyalty.
Any final words about your precious perfect community, or your sovereign or paradigm or such before we flip on the loyalizer, Red Cloak?
Nothing appropriate to say in front of the younger neighbors.
Younger neighbors? What gibberish are you spouting?
We in the Protectorate speak as if everyone is listening, everywhere and always, from our zealous rug sprats up to our benevolent sovereign himself.
Well, this ought to change your tune. Lower managers, activate the brand loyalizer. It's awful quiet in there. Shouldn't Red Cloak be screaming? I feel like she should be screaming. The machine is operational, right?
Wait, are you asking me?
The loyalizer should be interposing your motivationators, churning up your base emotions, resurfacing deep-rooted inadequacies. It should be smarting something fierce right now.
Whatever you say.
Increase the loyalizer setting to 510%.
Oh, now I'm starting to sense something. It's a bit much.
Ah! Yes, I knew the pain would penetrate your spirited facade.
No, not the pain. The crab witch odor. A little of that goes a long way. But if you breathe through your mouth, this contraption's actually kind of soothing. Does it go higher?
Set to maximum loyalization! 1010%!
Since the schism, the
What happened? Why'd the thing stop?
Your machine tried to break me. I broke it instead.
That's impossible! It was supposed to kill your impulse control. To whet a soul-gnawing appetite, you can only feed with useless goods but never satisfy.
Hey, yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Have a Sprat Crisp, Red Cloak. They help.
Shut up, Dunning! How did you do it, Red Cloak? How did you resist the loyalizer's Greedence galvanizers? Its temptation intensifiers.
You cannot tempt someone who already has everything.
A squared plus B squared equals mass times acceleration equals force equals 2 minus 2 minus 2 plus 2.
It's the Order. They've come to take Red Cloak and me away. And right on time. Hey, you folks want some Sprat Crisps?
You've arrived early, exemplars. You're not supposed to pick up Red Cloak until next Tuesday.
We come at the predicted hour, not a moment too soon by the look of things, to recover Red Cloak, unspoilt by your meddling, per our monetary agreement with Auntie herself.
Hey, your spy Dunning here. I'm the one who lured Red Cloak to Auntie's clutches and brokered this deal. It's a real win-win. Big payday for Auntie's choice, while the Order gets to study Red Cloak. See the effects of abundance on a human brain unaddled by want or overthinking.
The deal is off! Red Cloak's resistance to the loyalizer has proven the emptiness of our society. We consumerists wish to be her neighbors in the Protectorate, if you will have us.
Gladly. I welcome you on behalf of the Sovereign. Zealous new neighbors in Auntie's choice, raise your arms against these Order traitors.
You cannot turn on us. It defies all logic. Equations save us. A squared plus B squared equals mass times acceleration equals force equals 2 minus 2 minus 2 plus 2.
Oh, no. No, no, no. I will not let you drag me back to Eden, Red Cloak. Any of your new anti-pals makes a move, you get it right between the eyes.
And so Red Cloak finds herself staring down a gun barrel brandished by her traitorous former partner, who finds himself staring down the barrels of Red Cloak's new corporate allies. Will Red Cloak defuse this standoff between Auntie and the Order? Expect the expected in the finale episode of I, Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
Consider me uplifted. Let's see what's next. Now listen to this. Now let's admire these commendable comestibles. Every cog requires routine lubrication. Stave off wear and tear with your regular allotment of Moderation vodka. It's the perfect libation to imbibe in celebration of daily service done well. Moderation vodka, distilled with zeal. Intriguing items engagingly described. What's up next? The following song was composed, performed, and recorded under the explicit direction of the Sovereign, and as such reflects his excessively high standards.
Come one and all Arcadians, our glory's on the horizon. Single-minded, thoughts true, we chosen few will rise up together
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Social guidance and approved messaging.
Look, I'm not with Auntie anymore.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
You may cease your search for complete fulfillment, for it has arrived. You are welcome.
From the Order of the Ascendant.
Stifled by unfulfilling work with no hope of advancement, tired from fighting off your fellow workers to keep your employment, want data-driven insight on how to excel at your life?
Standing by with life support.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Ratcheting up my aggression. Check your scopes for combatant analysis. Stun. Combatant scan. Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Resorting to violence. Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Friendly approaching from the north. Hold fire.
I still don't think both of us needed to apply to become soldiers. Surely a single medicament.
Perhaps I should peruse Malkin's immutable mathematics again.
Tad, does fortune say I'm much the type to kill?
Make sure and get plenty of exercise. An active... Now, what can the pipe doctor do for you? I'm just a plumber. What do I know about human anatomy? People aren't toilets. Maybe you're right. Very well. See you there, friend.
This war cannot come to a conclusion soon enough. Wartime rations are making assignment in proximity to the latrines even more unbearable than is typical.
Friendly outbound. Hold fire. Hold fire.
vitals critical. Don't become a statistic, Commander.
I've got your numeral. Keep moving.
I have too much on my mind for idle numerical chit-chat.
That's one way to become the center of attention. Stop deviating from the baseline.
Problem? Because I have a solution that requires very little computation.
Perhaps it would be advantageous to... Do you have a specific matter requiring discussion with me that cannot be postponed? I'm rather preoccupied at the moment. That's not... Yes, your assessment is absolutely accurate. Making a final decision over what to prioritize in the construction of this trench, given my current resources, has been a substantially more difficult task than I first estimated. Auntie's forces have pushed us from our initial trench line into our fallback trench, thus making it the new primary trench. Despite the fact that we are currently holding back Auntie's forces at the new, more narrow front, this leaves us in the unenviable position of requiring a new fallback trench. That being said, we shouldn't need another trench line. Our analysis shows us that Antes simply lacks the resources to push through the current front line. However, there is a vanishingly slim chance that Antes has more resources in transit outside of the Arcadian system that we simply haven't accounted for yet. Correct. In this case, standardized algorithms, which includes a Poisson distribution method, using the data we accrued from years of tracking the frequency of different attacks. Unfortunately, I find myself in the extremely unlikely and stressing position of having these algorithms inform me that every type of attack is exactly equally probable, and thus my dilemma. Many, in summary, many and varied. Well, that's good advice. I can tell by simply observing you that your combat experience is considerable. I'll take that under advisement before making a final decision. Do you have a specific matter requiring discussion with me that cannot be put? That's not making a final decision over what to prioritize.
Please, don't distract me from my more pressing distractions.
Mobilizing. I have a fix on their weaknesses. Vitals are in the red, Commander.
You're now entering an active combat zone. Take all necessary precautions. Attention, freelancer, you are currently heading into no man's land. We strongly recommend you return. Attention, freelancer, you are currently heading into no man's land. We strongly recommend you return. Attention, freelancer, you are currently heading into no man's land. We strongly recommend you return.
So... Proceeding to attack. Check your scopes for combatant analysis. I'll handle this. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
stats have reached an alarming low.
This unit is in need of assistance.
Target analyzed. Reviving me is strategically optimal. Thank you, dear. I have a fix on their weaknesses. Check your scope for combatant analysis. Combatant scan. Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Resuming hostilities.
an analysis.
Truthfully, I'm not too shocked we got bombed. Betwixt stomping around on Order territory, the scrappers...
I'm the one
bad
firing the
cultists,
launcher.
It was bound
Best
to happen.
job ever. Yeah.
Feel like a rube believing all the Aether Wave chatter about how... about how quick, easy, and profitable this would be. I'm all tuckered out.
Yes, Commander. Inquire away. I may even respond. Another crack like that, and you might just find out. Our department employed a variety of methods to obviate hindrances and threats to the Order's efforts. We were considered wardens of the Grand Plan, helping correct it when needed. All of us are part of the plan. We follow the path intended for us by the Architect. We should, at least. Now and then, some push back against their path, but it never ends well. Corrections can take time, even delay in the solving of the equation. That's where we came in, to get things back on track in the timeliest of manners. May the plan favor us against long odds. Either they have squatters or their decorators should be shot. Or both.
A stiff bottle waiting for me if I ever manage to make it out of this barrel.
Handling Zeranium without proper safety equipment is likely to result in serious injury.
Oh no, it's... No. No, I'm really not. There was uranium on my hands when I came in here, and now it's... Why didn't I wash them first? Thanks for the preposterously late advice. How about you leave me to endure my pulpy penury in peace? Now? You're asking me that now? Sure, whatever. Take it. Just be mindful what you touch after. Might have Zeranium on it. And if you don't return it, I'll slap you silly with my Zeranium-covered hands. But until then, leave me in my burning pits alone.
Threaten one who welcomes obliteration.
That certainly painted a picture, dear. Bit illogical, hardly persuasive, but good energy.
When all is consumed, all will be...
Investigating hostile intentions. Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Vitals are in the red, Commander. Combatant scan. Suture me up. Improve your odds. Thank you, dear.
Our only salvation lies in annihilation.
Mobilizing. Adversary vulnerabilities identified. You try to limit further damage. Yeah. Torpificator is charged. Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
I'll spare anyone who frees me. The rest will die horribly, I promise you that.
Architect's balls! That was some fine killing! Would have preferred you'd left one or two of those traitorous miscreants for me to sharpen my blade on, but no matter. Serves me right trying to help those sorely lacking in the gray matter. But they rightly paid for their transgression. Betraying someone sent by the exalted leader of the Glorious Dawn herself warrants a painful death. Name's Asa. You are? We are simply a group of enlightened individuals seeking to spread the truth of the rifts, despite our persecution by those who seek to keep the masses aimless and distraught. The rifts only seem destructive because we are looking at them from the point of view of imperfect, mortal bodies. To be deconstructed by a rift is to be reborn in perfection. None whatsoever. All I know is that they were planning on killing me by filling my room with Zeranium gas. I was here to help them scavenge for old order technology to further investigate the wonder of the rifts. There is one other thing. I have similar business at the N-Ray range. These fools were only part of the contingent that betrayed me. I aim to see them pay the same price, though maybe with more disemboweling. Your violent tendencies could be of great help to me there, as I'm sure mine could be of service to you. If you deign to take me on, of course. Nothing that will live to regret, but it seems like you've already a full contingent with you.
Affirmative. Engaging standby protocols.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go kill us some traitors.
cannot threaten one who welcomes obliteration.
Why does it burn so bad? Why didn't I wash them first? No.
I've got a much better way to end his suffering. Permanently.
What? No, that's not... Someone help me!
Recharged for mayhem!
Oh, we're definitely bringing this back to the ship. Old thing could use a touch of melodrama.
Look sharp. Let's fight.
Back and scan. Check your scopes for combatant analysis. I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Oh, supposed to shoot the enemy.
It's a fight!
Standing by to stupefy.
Look sharp. It's a fight. Look sharp. It's a fight.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Lift weapon prime.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
my death! I have a fix on their weaknesses. Morphificator is charged. Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Combatant scanned.
Marisol's something, huh? She had everyone fooled, and then she turns around, exposes Svoboda for what she is, and reveals herself to be the endpoint. What kind of name even is that? She reminds me of the serial heroes I wanted to be just like when I was a kid. I'd tell her if I thought she'd appreciate it. That's a step too far. And anyway, I think she'd pat me on the head and say, "That's nice, dear." Like she's cooing at a Raptidon pup that fell asleep in its food bowl. Anyway, this is me saying I think she was a good get. Much better having her in our corner than staring down the barrel of her gun, that's for certain. She's probably already got bugs listening in on us, so we ought to just stop there. Sure. Got someone in mind? Oh, I got a lot of choice words that would have even Val covering her audio receptors, so I'll spare you most of them. I just hope we don't regret letting Azza on board. She ain't right in the head. She's damn near bloodthirsty. I'll keep my distance when I can, but I promise you, if I perceive even a hint of threat from her, I will deal with it. Ain't often you see an elder solving an equation with one hand and stabbing someone in the eye with the other. So the real question is, does she get along with me? I sure hope so. I'm keen to learn about her, though I reckon she's more of an abacus than an open book. Set in her ways, methodical, and law help you if you jostle her. Seems friendly enough, if a mite guarded and a little thick-headed in his view of Auntie's choice. Regardless, I can assure you I'll treat him with the same respect I show you. Though I reckon he's seen his fair share of struggles over the years, no matter how he tries to hide it. Think he ought to ask for help when he needs it. Fine by me.
Got Inez moved into Helen's old quarters. I figure, if anyone's unlikely to be vexed by finding fossilized purpleberry crunch in their mattress, it's an Auntie's Choice trooper. You think Helen would approve of us taking on a product pusher? Yeah, suppose you're right. They'd have matched wits well enough. Always up for a little backfence talk, though I'm guessing you don't mean Val. Can't say I know her well enough to have much in the way of an opinion. She seems capable, and shockingly, she hasn't tried to sell me anything yet. She's still got more loyalty to Auntie's Choice than they have to her, but maybe we can help her see that one day. Underneath that friendly old lady facade, Marisol's a killer. Best we not forget that. Future's always changing, though. Who knows? Maybe Marisol will surprise us. In a good way, I mean. Not in a surprise attack kind of way. I hope. I think she'd have a hell of a time passing the directorate psychological screening. Don't much care for all her talk about disembowelment, neither. Truth be told, I don't know her all that well. Reckon she's unmoored and grabbing for anything that feels like purpose. Same as the rest of us. At least that's what I would say if I was feeling charitable. Most days, I'd send her out the airlock if it came to a vote. Sure thing. I trust you've got particulars in mind?
Updating ship roster to reflect the addition of Trooper Silong. Reminder: Earth Directorate agents are not allowed to participate in paid promotions funded by corporations. Furthermore, any opinions expressed in favor of product are the agent's own and do not reflect the opinions of the Earth Directorate. This unit is available to answer any queries. Which member of the Incognito would you like assessed? Grafts are known to cause pain and discomfort due to dry, flaky skin and restricted blood flow, among other issues. While Trooper Silong has declined this unit's offer of therapeutic palpation, she has allowed for a humidifier to be installed in her quarters. For now, Trooper Silong's overall health outcome remains uncertain. Continued monitoring is advised. Agent Delgado has asked that this unit not provide unauthorized updates on her aptitude or well-being. She instead requests that anyone wishing to form an opinion of her speak with her directly and within striking distance. Agent Delgado has also asked that the following addendum be provided. That last portion was a joke, to some degree. Multiple warnings have been issued to Deputy Agent Leitinger regarding knife safety, and all have gone ignored. This unit is ready to answer any and all queries.
It was great. This one was for Niles, right? It was great meeting you, Niles. You're right. An agent's life is a busy one, and there's little time for meeting with citizens to say farewell in person. But we are happy to be of service. As for your question, there's absolutely no reason you couldn't become an agent if you put your mind to it. It only requires hard work and a dedication to the greater good. I have no doubt that you have what it takes to be one of the best and the brightest, Niles. Good luck to you. And look me up if, or should I say when, you become an agent.
You might follow a ruinous religious doctrine and be driven by irrational, bloodthirsty urges, but you're a rather effective killer, and I respect that.
That means a lot, coming from such a ruthless purveyor of death. Wish you'd let yourself really get into it sometimes, though. Get your face and hands drenched in blood.
That sounds disgusting, dear. Though I do appreciate the sentiment.
can't believe I'm surrounded by idiots. Not you, I mean the other idiots. They betrayed me. They betrayed the Dawn. They need to die. What more is there to know? Who can say what drives those who have clearly lost their minds? Such as? We are simply a group of enlightened individuals seeking to spread the truth of the rifts, despite our persecution by those who seek to keep the masses aimless and distraught. The rifts are a device of the Architect to hasten humankind's perfection. They reduce whatever comes into contact with them to mathematically perfect information. We are nothing but that information, but we cannot see that because we exist in a chaotic and disordered reality. The universe is decaying, and our efforts to manage it are futile. The rifts are a perfectly ordered phase of existence. No chaos, no striving, no suffering. Peace and unity with the Architect themselves. Yes! Oh, isn't it truly glorious? Nothing of much worth to tell there. I'd rather hear your story. I couldn't have said it better myself. Too many people shackle themselves with cultural limitations and seek to curtail others who embrace a path of righteous truth. Joining the Glorious Dawn freed me of such nonsense. They gave me a completely new life, wiped away all traces of fear and repression, and replaced them with unbridled freedom. My world used to be devoid of color. Everything was gray. Now everything is vibrant, like the arterial spray of a freshly opened vein. I'm still not interested in discussing it.
So, you decided the crew needed another cutthroat, did you? I don't mean to criticize the faults in your logic, but you realize Azza is a completely inefficient killer, yes? Well, do admit I've always wanted an understudy. Someone to pass on my vast knowledge of calculated murder and mayhem. But Azza? I'm uncertain she's the right choice to inherit it. However, perhaps you see something I yet haven't, and I should keep looking. I'll need to ponder this further. May all our endeavors yield expected results.
Trying real hard not to be insubordinate like, Commander. But this Azza, she ain't right in the head. We got enough to worry about as it is, and adding this much chaos to our little crew can't end well. You sure we ought to be helping her? I'll try to keep an open mind, Commander. But if she comes at me with a knife, I ain't gonna be the one left bleeding. Anyway, appreciate you hearing me out.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to her? The Grand Plan is the predetermined order to the entire universe.
When I asked the seer for medical specialists, a plumber was not what I had in mind. Trust in the order to think outside of the box. A little token of my appreciation for a job well done. Now, will there be anything else? My supplies are running low, but then again, so are my bids.
Located to Golden Ridge, as foreseen recently.
Calculating the position of every atom in the universe, we can predict the future, control
Where do we
reality,
go now?
and ascend
Another
to a
refugee
state
camp?
of God.
Another colony?
I predict.
Oh. Administrant Agrawal. Here to finally hash this out, are you? Thought this day would never come.
Yes, well, our esteemed outsider here has agreed to thoroughly appraise our situation, in the hope that we may finally close the book on the exclusion zone once and for all.
They say you asked around. Listen to folks. That's a good start, at least.
Speaking as a representative of the Order, we will abide by the Mediator's decision.
Agreed.
Mediator, I leave the fate of the exclusion zone in your capable hands. Speak on, then.
You mean that missionary type who's always talking at everybody instead of to them?
A bit rude, don't you think? But since this mediation was foretold, I will not dispute your findings.
Did he also happen to mention they were needlessly oblique and vague?
But our predictions are given to inform and protect, not to frighten. Forgive me. I do not mean to disrupt.
You actually got the Provisioner to give you the time of day. Huh.
Ah, yes. I sometimes forget Provisioner Plotnik is also assigned to minding the displaced's needs. Her role is largely proactive, while mine is reactive.
If the Provisioner's booked up, I say redeploy another egghead at the matter.
It's less of an issue of personnel as it is of safety. Contrary to your—
I'm all ears, Mediator.
The what now?
When grievances between the displaced approach fisticuffs, we hire Sub Rosa hooligans to duke things out for us.
That is unquantifiably absurd. And I don't see how moving into the exclusion zone will help. The fault here is my own. I see now that the displaced require guidance steeped in logic and reason. I understand you were crucial in securing additional medical personnel for Matriarch's Mercy. Thank you.
Yeah, much appreciated. Way to go above and beyond. Anyhow, what was the good doctor's diagnosis? At Auntie's Choice, we'd view this from a lens of how sickness undercuts productivity.
That is indeed unfortunate, but the dangers predicted for the exclusion zone may outweigh these concerns. Collapsed, but we built Matriarch's Mercy to optimize comfort and safety.
I'm guessing you're saying this wasn't an official structure, more of a hastily assembled, precariously built shanty. Aren't you just proving my point? We haven't got the resources, but that's your call, not mine.
By my calculations, you've explored this topic from every conceivable angle. Admirable work, Mediator. I suspect that your sympathies lie with the displaced. Unfortunate if true, but I leave the decision in your capable hands. Well, if this is the fate that was augured, then I will not complain, though it goes against my very nature. Please, be safe. That's all I ask.
Not to worry, Administrant. The exclusion zone is our problem now. Here, you stay out of trouble. We'll try and do the same.
Matriarch's Mercy is no safer than the trenches.
Look on the bright side. I predict that the worst is behind us. Wait, don't tell me you're one of those drones from Aegis. Do you believe Arcadia shall...
And so here you are again, like a monthly subscription. I failed to read the... Then why by law you...
Oh, thank law. It's Barnabas. The boy's first forced. Barnabas, I need you to go get help.
I just threw up all over my shoes.
I think I might be... And the laces are nuts. Yeah.
Why are the laces melting?
They're on lava, they're on blank plasma. It's Barnabas.
I just threw up all over my shoes.
And the laces...
What in the scrupulous name of profitable deductibles do you think you're doing? Just who are you, and why are you walking through my triage? Help, huh? Well, that would be greatly appreciated. We need compression coils. The attack left more wounded than I have supplies for, plus a hefty amount of Zeranium poisoning. And the coils on our autodocs have worn out. Without them, they can't convert raw materials into the medicaments needed to help the soldiers heal. How fortuitous. This feels like my first bit of luck in ages. Wonderful. That's just enough to get the first of our autodocs back up and running. Thank you. Still, if you find any more, please bring them my way. It would be marvelous to have spares.
I know I'm not responsible for this, but...
I'm glad you're back. Getting the first autodoc running again has been helpful. Well, it's...
My insides, they're on... What's hotter than fire? They're on lava, they're on blank plasma, they're on alive, that's just special force.
How do you eat Purpleberry Crunch? Real warriors eat it right from the box. Another promotion. Yes, I have earned it, haven't I?
Can't say I was Hello, friend. Welcome to the most beautiful half-built landing platform on all of Dorado. Simple, friend. You see any sergeants barking orders? Any of those spidery crystal critters lurking in the rocks? Any order forces storming the area? No, you do not. The perfect blend of just close enough to the base to be safe, but not close enough for any officers to get nosy. And I still get paid the same as if I was a frontliner. You've got me there. I sure could use a bottle of Zero-G brew if you have one. A few bits and my gratitude. Oh well, not likely to die of thirst before my shift is over. Would have been nice though. Ah, there's the real beauty of it. They won't. The Order's anti-air guns are a damn sight better than we expected. There's no reason to finish the landing pad on account of nothing can land. Command won't go back to building it until the war is won. Then I'm in no danger of being shot anyways. Maybe I'll even get a promotion for doing such a good job keeping this place safe. Oh, no doubt about it, friend. They've been blasting our landing craft out of the sky right, left, and center. I can't even imagine the total cost of it all. But as long as my bits keep rolling in, why should I care? Someone else is getting demoted for that, not me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get back to my favorite pastime, doing absolutely nothing and getting paid for it.
If you're planning on heading into that cave, I recommend finding some other place to practice your big game hunting. It's a mite dangerous even for pros, let alone amateurs. A lot. And the Varachnid kind. Big, spider-like critter, mean as all get out. With their razor-sharp claws and gleaming carapace, Varachnids possess a terrifying kind of beauty.
Hostilities are afoot.
Either restore my life or avenge my death!
You've suffered extensive damage, Commander.
I'm alive.
I'll handle this. Proceeding to attack. Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Stun weapon ready, Commander. Check your scopes for combatants.
Try and keep your guts on the inside, Commander. I will restore my life.
I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Yeah. Violence. Recharge for mayhem. Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
that the distinctive odor of arachnid blood I smell? Wait, you got all of them?
Hey, glad I ain't a arachnid. Hey, glad I ain't a arachnid.
Could sure use a few more contractors like you on the payroll.
Goodbye. Passing the 18.
Thanks for working hard, so I don't have to.
Only thing between me and a double promotion was the people in Outpost Opportunity. Reckon it's a good day to be me.
Oh, a freelancer. Why am I standing so close to this uranium? Hazard pay, of course. And I ain't even started bleeding from the ears yet.
Dead tired of fighting scrappers. How many times we gotta tell them not to scrap our working machines? Remember them sprats? A lot of them.
Be wary. Scrappers can attack at any
Feeling
time.
sorry for me?
I'm
Don't.
living in Birkins, but they ain't gonna get me.
Ratcheting.
Aggressor ahead.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Check your...
Heard something safely. But I hope Command is sending us a cost-effective method for cleaning up the Zeranium soon.
From the Strapper's side? You must be more than a mite brave, or foolish. They're dangerous. I don't envy their handlers.
Tell him not to scrap
Be
our
wary.
working machines.
Scrappers can attack at any
Some
time.
of them sprats.
Living in
A lot of
Birkins.
them. I'm dead. Yeah. We used to listen to the Aether Wave to help drown out.
Hey there, friend.
I'm dead tired of fighting
Came from the
scrappers.
extractorium?
How many times
You
we
ain't
gotta
one of
tell
those
them not to
feeling
scrap our
sorry for
working
me?
machines?
Last freelancer tried to re-unnegotiate.
Mind yourself. The last few freelancers were less than trustworthy. You shouldn't give anyone reason to think the same as you.
Bored. But out from the order, are you? It was right there, and now it's gone. I mean, how could it just be gone? on? Something to do.
silence.
Pulsificator at ready status.
Feeling real vulnerable.
I have a fix on their weaknesses.
Come on now, let's wrap this up. Come on.
Yeah.
Enough of that.
Back and scared.
Buddy, can you speak?
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
You ain't worth
Combatant scan.
I'm alive.
first ventilation shaft, nor my last.
Proceeding to attack.
I have a fix on their weaknesses. Go for torpification.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
Known to hold a grudge, you know.
unless I'm wrong, and that rarely, if ever, happens, we're being observed.
What are we standing around jawing for? There's mayhem and murdering to be done. Such as?
It will be for the swine who betrayed me. Oh, you mean the range itself? It's a site for developing and testing N-ray technology. N-rays can be deadly once processed, and they should be fairly contained, though I wouldn't put it past those fools to have meddled with things beyond their comprehension. I just hope they haven't all gotten themselves killed before I've had a go at them.
Yes, Commander. May all our travails add to the equation.
threat. Locking them down.
This might sting.
Initiate Carrington, audio log entry, 10. My orders were to watch for the enemy. Specifically, to never break line of sight to my assigned field of view. But I can hear them advancing along the shore to the south. It's fine. Others have been assigned that field of vision. This is the most efficient method of defense. Architect, they're getting closer. Perhaps I'm taking my orders too literally. I'll just peek. No. Trust in the equation. Trust in those greater than I in the order. I will keep looking forward for enemies from that vector. I am not afraid. I am not afraid. I have faith that the architect...
This one appears to have been too terrified to even look at us. I almost feel bad killing him. Almost.
place used to be a thriving hub of experimental science. I'm afraid to see the state it's in now. I'll handle this. Batten scan. getting in the front door. Always another way in, though.
Now this is just sloppy. If I wasn't already here to kill all these traitorous fools, I'd be forced to use one or two as an example to the rest.
We can hear those wriggling little grub fingers of yours. Bring them close so we can chop them off.
Stop your silliness, fool! The only ones losing body parts around here today are you and your traitorous friends!
436 cubed, divided by the standard rate of fluid flow, and then you multiply by... is it 30, or... Oh! Hello!
Look at the state of this poor fool. They just left her bleeding out? Exsanguination is an art. Where's the precision, the pride in their work? This is just embarrassing.
There's a cultist behind you! Wait, surely she isn't with you. Fine. Just please keep her away from me. Oh, dear Archivist Clemens has been so strange lately. So distant, so agitated. And not his normal agitation, mind you. This is something different. Much worse. He's deeper in the facility, working on something he deemed to be of the utmost importance. Either he is still below, continuing said work, or he is quite dead. And with all those cultists gallivanting about, I don't fancy his odds.
Please, with the way my so-called brethren are comporting themselves, he's more likely to die of boredom. If I was in charge here, all of you'd be dead. He soon will be.
Yes. I'm sure you'll kill them quite well. The crazed cultist, people like your friend here, have been sowing destruction throughout the range for days. I've seen few firsthand, but that isn't because they've gone. Rather, I believe they have become visibility deficient. You can attempt such, but if my current state is any indication, the cultists are unlikely to be sporting with you. These cultists broke in from above and immediately set about damaging what they could. I don't know the specifics, just that they can't be seen through normal means.
Their actions are inexcusable. Science allows us to unveil the wonder of the rifts. We do not disrespect it. Now, is there any science around here we can use to find and kill them?
It's a shame the facility is in shambles. We have an N-ray scanner device that may render the cultists far easier for one to locate. The scanner is an optical device designed to detect electrical signals and the N-rays given off by all living beings. Visible or not, the cultists still give off N-rays. It was stored nearby. But with the damage to the facility, you'll likely need to use the maintenance vent on the wall there behind the screen to get anywhere near it. Oh, there's no such thing as invisibility. I can only theorize that their visual forms were sent out of phase when they haphazardly tampered with pressurized N-rays. Don't worry. I'll just be here, in my deepening puddle of blood.
There's the N-ray scanning device the scientist was talking about.
Our only salvation lies in annihilation. The rift is my gateway to transcendence.
Hostile in
My
proximity.
piety is the key.
Is that you, Presiding Bishop? I'm sorry, I haven't had time to clean up. It's so hard to get bloodstains out of our uniforms. Oh, Architect's Mercy, thank you. It is so much easier to be polite when I needn't fear all of my bones sliding out of my body. You can use it to see the wires connecting this door to the nearest override panel. Try not to electrocute yourself. I appreciate your aid. I'm...
That should do it. Let's get on with the killing.
You've opened the way forward. Very good work.
Enemy spotted.
Proceeding to attack. Torpificator at ready status. I have a fix on the...
You leave at once.
You there, you must leave. Is that a cultist with you?
Don't worry. I'm not like these idiots running around here haplessly. If I was here to kill you, it would be no random thing. You'd know it. Are we here to kill this guy, Commander? Good point. We'll kill him after we get the information.
I have nothing to say to the likes of you, except if you attempt to interrupt my work, you will no doubt meet the same end as your fellows. Leave, and you may yet live.
This guy is hilarious. Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes how much more worried he should have been about me than all the other nonsense around here.
You there, you must leave. Is that a cultist with you?
Don't worry. I'm not like these idiots running around here haplessly. If I was here to kill you, it would be no random thing. You'd know it.
Victor, I fully understand the importance of your work. This is exactly why I push you so. Your moral justifications for delaying your delivery are misguided. Dead is dead. What matter is it if their ends come in 1 minute or 3? If you seek to be humane in your duties, fine. So long as I get the explosives in time. But if we fail to act, the Order will be lost forever. Collateral damage was always inevitable, Victor. You knew this. And the longer you take in your laboratory, the greater your risk of being caught becomes. If that happens, you know what must be done. But I should remind you that such a failure will result in vastly more suffering for all parties involved. We need those explosives now, Victor. Let's finish this. Victor, I fully understand the importance of your work. Dead is, but if we, and the longer, but...
cannot threaten one who welcomes obliteration. Pendulous killing tool who has isolated you from my hand. How dare you hamper my ascension with your distantness?
Proceeding to attack.
How dare you attempt to hamper my ascension?
Torpificator at ready status.
It disappears. Calm down. Let's wrap this up.
Investigating hostile intentions.
only when there is less than...
Look at the sad little sprat in his corrugated metal cage. Why don't you unlock the door and come out, sprat? Nobody's here. And all to see all the accomplishments.
Sharp enough. Hostiles nearby.
Back and scan. Sleep with bow ties.
You, friend of friends, are a greater ally than any number of fellow scienticians. Oh, thank you very, very much for dealing with those cult... it seems you missed one.
What? Where? I thought we dispatched with all of those traitorous charlatans.
I can see it would be best for me to tactically overlook your comrade. Very well. I see you possess our N-ray scanner. Ooh, ingenious device. If I'd had it, I may have evaded being trapped here. Oh, I shouldn't have had to worry. Damn that Victor, and damn his hubris. Fitting that his experiment would cause so much strife, that he would be untouched by the ensuing pandemonium. Pardon my excitement. It's been an eventful day. I don't know the specifics, only that Victor was performing a procedure utilizing processed N-rays. When those cultists flooded the range, they damaged the N-ray canisters. In the ensuing chaos, Victor's experiment was destroyed. I know some cultists were killed, but many more still live, moving unseen through the range. Survived is something of an overstatement. Most of the cultists died immediately upon exposure, and according to past experiments, those that haven't are experiencing accelerated organ liquefaction. I would be more sympathetic to their collective plight, had they not promised to insert every item in this room down my throat in reverse alphabetical order. Although it requires further investigation and experimentation, out of phase refers to a shift in the dimensional presence of these cultists. They are physically here, but only partially, hence their unseen state. It's fascinating. But the outstanding fear for my life has made it difficult to think scientifically. Because he refused to follow procedure. He didn't take an assistant or allow anyone to see his data, and now it's all consigned to oblivion. What a waste. Oh, believe me, this is more excitement than I ever wanted. I shall.
approach my holdout, I once again ask you to stop. The path ahead is filled with unseen traps. Whether cultist or wayward scientist, you will be killed. I cannot afford your interruption. Once more, please cease.
analyzed. Lay down fire!
Must I say only death lies ahead? Observe, you have been personified. The time for that is over. Please.
Self-preservation a priority. Reviving me is strategically optimal.
Yeah.
Cultists and interlopers breaching my defenses at once? I should have anticipated this. There is but one option left to me. To save Arcadia, to ensure the future, we must both die. Because the Order cannot be hindered by war or by compromise. Any obstacles must be removed, as much as I regret the need to do so. If DeVries does not receive my explosive, she will resort to a violent assault. Many will die, pointlessly, and in agony. I can at least deliver them an instant, painless death. I thought this explosive vest would be an unnecessary precaution. All I can hope is that by blasting us both from the field of play, the Order shall find its way to truth. Want has nothing to do with it. I have very specific instructions on how to proceed in the face of contingencies such as yourself. And you cannot possibly understand whether I am or am not capable of martyrdom. You do not know my depth of character. At the end of all things, my decisions were predestined. I am not at liberty to divulge the reasoning behind my actions. You're not with the Order. You cannot understand why this would be. Could I explain, the words would be lost on you.
I beg to differ. I'd likely understand any analytical or theoretical justification you claim to have better than you do, scientician.
I heard tell of an Order operative recently being spotted in the field. A legendary figure who'd been absent for years. One who'd be eminently capable of understanding the difficult decisions that must be made for humankind's ascension. That's you, isn't it? The endpoint?
You are correct, Victor. I am the endpoint, and I am well equipped to understand your reasoning, should it be sound.
Very well, very well. I can spare words with you, explain my perspective. It won't prevent me from doing what I must. If the Order is not prevented from reaching its true potential and solves the universal equation, all scientific uncertainty and any associated suffering will end. But surely, over time, these deviations would subside? Though I do not seek the abolition of free will, no. No, humanity would do what is best for itself. I'm sure. DeVries opened my eyes. The Order is on the path to absolute truth. And if they are not interrupted, this truth can be pursued. The one right path for humanity revealed to us. Politics cannot bind us. Uncertainty cannot strangle. And no one can be allowed to waltz in and hurl our plans into disarray. Believe whatever you wish in your final moments.
Killing traitors is quite fun, is it not?
My fellow Loyalists, it is time. Due to the Earth Directorate operatives' continued meddling, we must increment our timetable by a factor of hours, not days. Accordingly, our forces have taken over the monastery. Those I predetermined to be resilient to reason have been executed. The rest should not cause us trouble.
I have locked the lift to prevent the agent from reaching the monastery, but the following code will grant you access. 34145. I will continue my work from here, supplying Augustine with everything she needs for our plan to succeed, and delaying the agent as I'm able to. May the results of our actions today secure a more prosperous tomorrow for our sacred order.
Swear I can't lie low for 20 years without everything in the Order falling apart. Well, suppose we better head to the monastery now, yes?
Damn it! We've killed every traitor in this place, but their treasonous scum of a hierarch wasn't among them. I like the cut of your jib, Commander. Extinguishing the life of Hierarch Ziegler is definitely our next priority. They were operating under his orders. But since he wasn't here to lead them in person, they would have maintained regular contact using one of our communication devices. I saw one of them earlier. We should go see what information it will yield to us. I'll mark your map with its location. This is it, the Dawn's communication device. Let's see what I can find on it. Not much, but there are a few encrypted messages from Ziegler reporting on a rift in Paradise Island he was sent to study. Idiot didn't even have enough respect to stay to kill me himself. Well, it's of no consequence. Now that I know where he is, let's go show him the error of his ways. I'm right behind you. But not in a threatening way.
thank you again for your help. I shall collect my belongings and, well,
I'm glad you're back. Getting the first autodock running again has been lovely. Every coil get fantastic. That is enough to repair another autodock. This will set us up for a long while. Still,
Damn this! Stay back! Oh, wait. You aren't one of those damn scrappers. Apologies, stranger. These eyes don't see as well as they used to. Perhaps it was fate you met me here. A capable sort like you is akin to an oasis in a hellish wasteland. So might you be willing to help an old, injured man with a simple task? Do I look like the fight-picking sort to you? It pains me to think this injury is enough for you to cast aspersions onto me. I was injured attempting to scale that cliff face to the estate. Wouldn't do to have a fresh wound out in the open, where anything might happen upon me. So I hunkered down here. See, I came here to salvage my, memoir manuscripts. I left some files behind when I fled the estate after the war broke out. Tragic, yes, but what else was an old man to do? If you're keen to help, one file's in a locker in the tram station. The other's in the mansion, in the late vigilance quarters. Simple to collect, once you get past the scrappers. Why? Because she was an avid reader, enamored with the tales. I was a close advisor, see? And once she learned of my writings, she couldn't resist taking an exclusive first look. Bless her. Oh, don't you worry about that. Come now, hand them over. Ah, yes. Beautiful, beautiful. My handlers will be mighty pleased with these indeed. You're acquainted with us, then, and you still hadn't managed to connect the proverbial dots. Ha! That there is proof. I've still got it. Old Spider is mighty good at keeping secrets. All I can divulge is that valuable data, like this here, always paves the way to lucrative business ventures. I certainly cannot, or my handler will be having strong, potentially career-ending words with me. And I resent the implication that I was not an equal partner in this venture. Anyhow, here's your payment for a job well done. And since you're apparently known to others in Sub Rosa, I suppose I can add a bit of knowledge on top. Been watching the scrappers for a while. They stick to raids, nothing big or risky. All the same, they caught the attention of a sentinel. Imagine they were being brought to heel. Sentinels work in secret, but someone somewhere gave the scrappers word that he was coming and bringing trouble with him. They killed him upon his arrival, of course. Really? All of them? Flaws? You're really taking a sledgehammer to someone's best-laid plans. Reckon someone within the Protectorate tipped off the scrappers. Let their own sentinel walk into a trap. Perhaps they have an interest in keeping the region lawless? Who knows? Now to patch myself up and return home. Come on, Spider. Gather your energy. You fixing to lurk all day? Or are you... Now to patch myself up and return home. Come on, Spider. Gather your energy.
going to lend a hand at the exclusion site. Tend to the injuries. Thus, if we factor for random elements offsetting certain key variables,
One never relishes saying we did predict a catastrophe, but I can't believe
I do recall the Order warning about something like that happening, albeit somewhat indirectly.
We going to kill Hierarch Ziegler soon? My knife hand's getting itchy. Who can say? There was no indication that I've seen. I've interacted with him on occasion. Seemed a decent, loyal sort. As interested as I am to hear whatever sorry explanation he has, not sure I'll be able to control my rage when I see him to ask why before I remove his spleen. Maybe I'll start with his gallbladder? No, I think it's gotta be the spleen.
If x is the square root of -1, and you distribute the two binomials together, then the coefficient is... Oh, sorry. Help you with something? May the plan fit.
Can't believe they're all gone.
Grand Architect! First an attack on the monastery, and now the lift code's not working? Am I misremembering it? No. Unless... Why would know this, I'm sure.
Yeah!
Agent, oh thank good odds and high probabilities you're back. There's been an incident. A rogue faction has taken over the monastery. My seer Wiley, is trapped up there with other hostages of the Order. To make matters worse, my access code's not working. Without it, I've no way of calling the lift. Peace talks? Yes, Ruth informed me, but how did you learn of them? No one outside a select circle are supposed to be aware they're happening. That's a serious accusation. Why would I do such a thing? No, I can't discuss this right now. The monastery. The truth is, I held Wiley back. I kept him from advancing for my own selfish gains by spreading lies and false concern over his competence behind his back. But I needed him. I still need him. I'm not the savant he is, never have been. If he'd advanced beyond his current role, my deficiencies would have been made manifest to all. I'm sorry, but we really haven't the time to litigate this issue further. In case I didn't make it clear before, the monastery is currently in jeopardy. Representatives of Auntie's Choice and the Order are meeting to discuss an armistice and possible collaboration. It's an unprecedented opportunity to shorten this war. I know I mentioned it before, but compartmentalization is crucial to the success of most of the Order's operations. I wish I could offer more details than that. Yes, regardless of their current actions, those people up there are still members of the Order. My colleagues and friends. Please remember that. Once you reach the monastery, make your way to the observatory. If the conspirators are seeking the coordinates of the talks, no doubt their efforts will be concentrated there. Go forth as was determined, and may the plan guide you.
wanted to fight a mathematician.
Are you sure that rope can support us?
I am 100% certain that its tensile strength is marginally greater than our combined weight. Probably.
Seer Wyleth said I wasn't on his list and let me go. I don't understand. Where's the abbot? Why isn't he doing something?
Avoid it all. I told Roger. Hey, body's not even cold yet. Show a little respect.
I swear, the more he talks, the more pain it makes me want to inflict on his person.
Hold that belief in your minds. Let it strengthen your resolve, and do not hesitate. Time for ideation is concluded. Now is the time for execution. Those outside the Order, and some simpletons within it, claim that all things happen for a reason. But the wise among us know that nothing occurs without a catalyst. Today, we are that catalyst.
Can you believe this place?
It's like we're hunting order. Order members in their natural habitat. They should make a serial about us.
Azadir, you expend so much energy trying to convince everyone of your bloodlust. Sometimes less is more terrifying. Consider letting your actions do the talking.
Have you not been paying attention? My actions are pretty terrifying.
Mine's a hostile.
Nice of Seer Wiley to leave us this nightlight. Sorry. Rejuvenation device.
That device may be the deciding factor in whether you live or die in the near future. Unless you can expedite hemostasis and proliferate new tissue on your own within a fraction of a second.
No. But I have been told my pain tolerance exceeds normal thresholds.
Your mother must be so proud.
I'm but a single gear in the grand workings of the universe and should not expect to control all of its mechanisms or outcomes.
It's Fibonacci.
Investigating hostile intentions.
Those are N-ray junction boxes. That scanner might be useful to see how this place is wired up.
Grand Architect's perspiring brow, if you try to cite the fourth pillar to me one more time, scientific advancement should not come at the cost of the grace and dignity of innocent lives. That is all I am saying. Armed conflicts are not the inevitability you are making them out to be, Anya, but rather the result of a populace failing to adhere to scientism's stoic imperative.
Oh, and I suppose we're going to pretend the second pillar doesn't exist. I must have just imagined reading Alfred Long's 75 thesis on determinism then.
Anchorites. Be warned. Any conversation with these two may prove pedantic. Oh dear. Perhaps I should have explained what an anchorite is.
As your friend has correctly determined, we are anchorites, here by choice. This is where we conduct our divine calling, debating scientific precept and theory. Actually, an outside opinion might be useful at this juncture. Our current topic is whether war is ever justified. For the sake of time, please keep your answer brief.